Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day number 2 of the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 5. Of course, the excitement is undeniable and the energy is through the roof as we dive into another day of intense PUBG Mobile action. Now, yesterday, we witnessed incredible plays and a lot of strategic brilliance coming from the teams. We also have like heart-stopping moments that kept us all at the edge of our seats. So today, the stakes are even higher because we only have 12 matches left. So the competition will absolutely be even fiercer. Our teams are ready to give us all a great show, so buckle up. But of course, we want to introduce the casters for this tournament. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with the walking encyclopedia coming from Malaysia, Sir Cloud.
The beautiful, gorgeous Red Queen coming from the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen, with her team still competing in the grand finals. Unfortunately, the one and only Malaysian team is out, so yep, I guess the next leader will be in PMGC. But that's all right. That's all right. There's still a lot of amazing teams here providing us with all the action, and what we saw yesterday was just through the roof. We saw DRS started off with a double chicken dinner. We saw IAC just steamrolling everyone, especially in game 1 in ERANGEL. So hopefully the action continues today.
Oh, that is what I am expecting, honestly. I mean, there's definitely going to be a lot of resurgence, especially coming from those teams that are part of the second page. I mean, they're not going to make it easy, you know, for those teams at the top to just kind of reign supreme. But anyway, calendar, ladies and gents, we are already at the second day of the grand final. So today is October 23. Tomorrow is the last day of the grand finals, wherein we are going to crown the champions of Clash of Giants Season 5.
Oh yeah, the one that will lift the trophy this season, and also lift majority of the prize pool that you can see here on screen. Of course, we're going to focus on the grand finals prize pool of $7,000 US, and we also have individual awards as well. The MVP, the hit hunter, it's basically the player that has the most headshot eliminations, and also your votes matter for the fan favorite player. So vote away, ladies and gentlemen, and who knows, your favorite player could be crowned the fan favorite.
Yes, before it was just like the fan favorite player and also the MVP title for our individual prizes. Now we have a new category, which is of course the head hunter. When is it going to be our time, Sir Cloud? I mean, the caster with the right prediction, most number of right predictions, right?
Yeah, still waiting for that. Still waiting for that. Yeah, still waiting. Just to put it out there, you know, we wouldn't mind a little bit of moolah just to make it more interesting. But what is going to be interesting, of course, is our teams. As you can see here, we don't have groups in the grand finals. It's all these fixed 18 teams that will play all the maps. So it's going to be a rinse and repeat. Hence, that also means that teams can study each other game by game. So they need to be adaptable to each other.
You know what, guys? This is, of course, the most highly anticipated off-season tournament brought to you by Ruthless Esports. Okay, so this is something of a simulation wherein this could probably how things will go down for PMGC, but we're not sure. We cannot conclude anything. So what I want you guys to do is just support your teams. You know, just make a lot of noise down there in the comment section. You don't need to be toxic. We just need to have fun, because it is a game at the end of the day, and it is our favorite battle royale game.
Oh, absolutely. It is the game. It is the game. Emphasize on the game, ladies and gentlemen. The game. And of course, we will introduce to you the players and the teams that will be playing here in the grand finals. We have REGAN as Gaming, Team Falcons, DPLUS, THUNDERTALK Gaming, and FAZE Clan.
THUNDERTALK Gaming, one of the teams that scored a winner chicken dinner. So I do hope they give us, you know, something extraordinary for the set of matches today. We also got DPLUS Kia. Man, these guys are pretty aggressive in terms of getting elimination points, very consistent as well at positioning themselves, you know, so they're perfect when it comes to placement points. So I am absolutely excited, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah. And for REGAN as Gaming, well, they're probably getting used to the lobby. I mean, they jumped straight into the grand final, so what can you expect, right? But we can expect the best from these teams as well. For Vertical Vibes, BIGETRON Knights, Roy Esports, Alter Ego Ares, and your boys, Harame Bros.
Harame Bros, yes sir. You know what? I think Harame Bros. It wasn't their day yesterday. They keep getting early eliminations, and although they have been making it to the latter stages of the game, I think they just kind of needed to get back to the drawing board and recalibrate what needs to be adjusted in terms of their strategy inside the battlefield. We also have DRX coming from Korea IHC Esports, who had an explosive performance yesterday. DRS Gaming back-to-back winner chicken dinner, and we got the boys of HK Murderers putting up a great show yesterday as well, and the boys of the Savior Lamborghini's crew.
Yes, and even yesterday, one of the players managed to get an MVP, so today might be the comeback day. As for Boy and Donkey, HORAA Esports and Team Secret, part of our roster as well. Team Secret unfortunately didn't have a good day yesterday. They're still at the end of page number 2, so today they need to work out something for them to be at least in contention on page to be on page number 1. But Boy and Donkey actually had a decent day yesterday.
Oh, they did, definitely. I could not get over the fact that they were so close at catching that chicken dinner. Unfortunately, Psycho, or aka Sky of HORAA Esports, just made sure that, nope, the chicken is mine. But you know what? Let's give a big round of applause for our Gamivo overall MVP. That would be Demo right here from IHC, putting up a total of 24 elimination points.
Yeah, and probably half of them was in game number 1 yesterday, and that's why he had a average eliminations of 4. As compared to the others, they're about 2-1-ish, and his average damage is way ahead of everyone else as well. So great work there by Demo. Following behind is going to be Nobu from DPLUS Kia, Action from Team Falcons, Vexy from Boy and Donkey, and Top from Team Falcons. So today, things might change because we have a total of 12 more games to go. So who knows, at the end of tomorrow, someone else might be the overall MVP.
Yes, sir. During the playoffs, there is also Apex of former Convive, so I do wonder when I will be seeing his name, pop up for the MVP title here at the Grand Finals. Now let's check out the other overall fraggers for this tournament. We've got Demo, Action of Falcons. We've got Nobu from DPLUS Kia. We've got Robot of IHC, the Wonder Kid. And of course, last but definitely not the least, we've got Tops of Team Falcons.
Yeah, Robot, your boy as well. You've been upping him for quite a while. And he's been showing, and he's one of the newer members of IHC. Slotted in like a charm. Doesn't feel like he has been missing, or he just joined the team. It feels like he has gelled so well with the team, and it allowed him to perform as well. Hence, he's one of the top overall fraggers with an interesting number of 2,222 damage. Now, besides the overall fragging, there needs to be overall points. And currently, IHC, they are on top.
Yes, but they only have like a 6-point lead up against Falcons. But you know what? I think it is still a flex. The fact that they don't have a chicken dinner just yet, but they are at the top right now in the overall rankings. Boy and Donkey, THUNDERTALK. We also got HK Murderers. Did an impressive job yesterday. That is why you can see a green color onto the side of their names right there, because they moved up ranks.
Yeah, so points are still close enough for teams to catch up, including teams on page number 2. They can still catch up to some of the top teams and even at least put themselves on page number 1 by the end of today, and at least be able to be in contention for the top spot by tomorrow. So looking at teams like Team Secret, RSG, Alter Ego, FAZE Clan, they're not even like 20 points yet, so they need to come up with something today. Some of the teams did drop from page 1, names like DRX. Unfortunately, they're on page number 2 right now. But then again, the points are really, really close. So it could still happen for them today.
Oh, it can. I'm also looking forward to RSG, Team Secret, and even Alter Ego Eras, and even FaZe Clan, because these are like the bottom 4 currently. So we did mention this a while ago that I'm expecting, a lot of resurgence to happen inside the battleground, especially those teams that will be coming from the second page. But just to give you guys an update when it comes to the head-to-head, Sing and Zhou coming from IHC, average eliminations, average damage output. I can say that I think this is balanced so far. I think both of the players here are averaging like maybe 2 kills per match.
Yeah, pretty close, pretty close. But these two teams are kind of close as well. But if we were to zoom in onto the numbers, look at the damage by IHC Esports. And that's also thanks to their game number 1 yesterday, right? In ERANGEL, 11,105. They almost doubled the number of Team Falcons. Eliminations, 13 eliminations to IHC Esports, and healing, about say 2,000 towards IHC Esports. But that's natural considering that they have been in action majority of the games yesterday. So they'll be looking to continue on their momentum, bringing it on, especially the record that they're currently holding with 20, was it 23, 27 eliminations?
29, if I'm not mistaken.
29. There you go.
Yeah, 29. I just know that DRS and IHC did put up a great show yesterday. It was an absolute fan service. I was at the edge of the seat, for the whole time. IHC just going berserk at collecting those elimination points. Zhou was outstanding, even Demo. So I do hope we see that kind of energy back again for day number 2 of the grand finals. But of course, it is outstanding as well because we got a partner right here, Gamivo UC Prices. Ladies and gents, if you are looking to shop, like skins inside the game, this is probably the best deal that you can get. 8,100 UC for $82.
And you guys can win free UCs as well. Very simple. Just follow both Gamivo and Ruthless Esports on Instagram. While you're at it, you can follow myself, SirCloudMY, as well as Red Queen Andy as well. Just saying, share the post in their social media, comment your PUBG Mobile ID, and mention 3 of your friends in the comment section of that particular post. And you can stand a chance to win amazing UC prizes.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? You can even ask us a question about the PMGC, about PUBG Mobile, about your favorite player. I mean, we got the walking encyclopedia with us today, so you can ask anything. Even the T's, even everything that you hear inside the community. But don't forget to include the official hashtag. It's hashtag COG5 and hashtag Gamivo.
And this will be today's matches. Yeah, we're going to start off again in ERANGEL. We're basically going to roll the same maps as yesterday. 1 ERANGEL, 2 MIRAMARs, and then we're going to get 2 ERANGELs, and we're going to end the day in a MIRAMAR. Now, when it comes to the top ERANGEL performers, we got IHC Esports, Falcons, basically the number 1 and number 2 team, and we have Void Donkey. And then we have a DRS here as part of our top performing team inside of ERANGEL. When it comes to average rank points, Falcons, they lead. But when it comes to average eliminations, no one has a double digit except for IHC Esports.
I don't know if you guys missed the whole action that happened yesterday. It's your loss, I'm telling you. But it's a good thing that it's on YouTube, so you can just go to Ruthless Hype Esports page or channel rather, and just look for day number 1 of the grand finals. Oh man, it was pretty insane. And again, I'm hoping that teams here would definitely show up, pick up the pace, especially those teams at the bottom of the overall rankings. We still got HARAME Bros at the second page, but I do feel like they have something special for us, for today, considering the fact that we're done with day number 1. They've already had a chance to go through what happened and maybe adjusted their whole strategy. But here is what is making our head ache, picking the team which we think is going to be winning it all. You go ahead, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and to note, production, they scored 1 yesterday from the last game because they picked HORAA Esports, so that's their 1. So finally, everyone's off the 0, okay? That's a relief. So, okay, I'm gonna go big or go home. This team have not scored the chicken dinner yet. They're bound to do so. Bring it on, IHC Esports. Bam.
Ooh, okay. I see what you're doing right there. Okay, perhaps I can do you one better. I'm gonna go and lock in DRS. So hopefully, we see that kind of energy back again in the battlefield. I'm really, really looking forward to that one. It was an explosive game number 1 for the grand finals. It was a great opening match. So perhaps we can see that happen again today.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I mean, DRS, they were really strong in the first few games, but it kind of went cold during the second half of yesterday. Maybe it's the rest that they needed. So they're back again today, and they can put in a good show. Now let's see what production can come up with.
Boy Donkey.
Actually, that is a solid pick.
It is. But this is what makes it very interesting. This is what makes it fun. You just have to choose, okay, who do I think is going to be dominating the first match this evening? So what you need to do, guys, is just let us know down there in the comment section, or make it rain whatever colors your teams are representing. That's the best thing that we can do for this show. We would love for you guys to also be with a conversation with us, engage with us, and don't forget, again, your questions can actually be featured. Don't forget to include the official hashtag, which is COG5 and hashtag Gamnivo.
Yes, be part of the conversation. I really love this feature. It's new for the Clash of Giants Season 5, especially for the for this season. So hopefully we get to continue this because it's fun just reading your questions here on the broadcast, and your name can be featured on the official broadcast as well. So that is something to be flexing, that you'll be able to flex to your friends back home or wherever they are, that is. So put it in, start the comments away, ladies and gentlemen. We could read more than one comment. While we allow you to put in your comments, we're jumping onto the plane, ladies and gentlemen, and we will see you guys in our first match that is going to be played in Iraq.
And now, ladies and gents, welcome back to day number 2 of the grand finals. We are kicking things off in ERANGEL, the quintessential battleground of PUBG Mobile. And again, this map offers a balanced mix of urban and rural environments. So this is actually perfect for versatile strategies. So let's come on, ladies and gents, ERANGEL for game number 1.
Ooh, ERANGEL. We saw a lot of early fights yesterday in our multiple ERANGELs that were played, so expect that to happen too. Some of them were in South Johor Pool, where FAZE Clan faced off with another team, and that could potentially happen with the flight path starting around that area. Pochinki, HARAME Bros not interested to challenge Xavier, so they're gonna let Xavier go for now. HARAME Bros instead, they are moving to another location. I see them drop somewhere in the middle. I wonder, are they going to go to school instead?
You're right. But is it going to be the same teams that are dropping in the military base? I guess so. Farmerical vibes already headed towards that direction. I'm missing Team Falcons though. I don't think they're headed to Novo, but here we go. D-Saver with an early action. DBS for Natty Team, man. This is such an upper hand advantage right here. I mean, definitely his opponents have got nowhere to go, nowhere to run. But oh, he's letting him revive his teammate. Is he? Oh, he threw the knife, but Natty T got a substantial damage right here, so he's not really safe.
Okay. One more to go. It's just an M16. Oh, he got a pistol, but yeah, it was a bit too late. Anyway, great attempt there by GZ with the knife. Natty had to work for it.
GZ making it look easy. There you go. But unfortunately, Nadities just too quick on the trigger right there, shutting him down. But he was like very low in HP. That was a close call, I can say, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, that was a close one. He could have lost that, frankly speaking. But yeah, at the end of the day, M16, DBS, yep, it was good enough for him to win the fight. Grabbed the vehicle, went back to Pachinki, continued to loot, still in the circle. So they're cool, they're fine. It was a necessary win for Nate. If he lost that, there was no way that his teammates could be able to save him in time.
Mm. That was a quick 2 elimination points for the side of D Savior. Now we talked about Team Falcons not dropping around Novo, and I do wonder if they're trying to avoid conflict right here, or if THUNDERTALK Gaming is looking for a fight, because THUNDERTALK right now is looting that area, Novo area. So like if Team Falcons had decided, okay, we're gonna have the same drop spot, definitely we'll be seeing an early battle. But I'm curious, are we going to see this rotation coming from Team Falcons in the next ERANGELs for this evening?
Ooh, well, we don't know yet, or they want to try something different. But what we do know is that we have a question here. Thanks to Abyan. Shout out to you for leaving this question. How many fingers do you use to play PUBG Mobile? And for Donna, who's our Indonesian caster, who's the best
Counterpart.
Indonesian caster to work with? So I guess that's for Donna. But maybe you can answer, how many fingers do you use to play PUBG Mobile?
I use 4.
Oh,
4 fingers, yes.
Okay.
I started with 2, but then again, I felt like there's a need for me to kind of upgrade or like level up, because I really wanted to play in a competitive scene, to be honest. I was part of the
Whoa.
competitive scene for like a short moment. I couldn't keep up with the schedule in terms of like training, so I just actually had to give up my spot. But yeah, I use 4 fingers when I play PUBG.
Wow. Can you imagine Red Queen playing competitive? Wow, like seeing her in Clash of Giants Season 6? Wow.
Ooh, no.
I'll
I will
vote
get
for your team
murdered.
every round.
I'll drop in the first zone.
I'll be like, whatever your team name is going to be, I'll be like, I'll vote for Red Queen's team every round. She'll bring me like all the chicken dinners.
I wanted to call my team, if ever, the Red Knights or like the Red Valkyries, but Red Knights, I think that's already Bigetron, so Bigetron might hate me for that one. But hey, there's a fight brewing at the top of the Gatka Mountain over here. It's a DRX versus Vietnam's Roy Esports.
Oh, here we go. And just to answer the question quickly, I play with 4 as well. As usual, we all start with 2, and I started like, 2 doesn't feel so right. You don't move as smoothly. You can't do like, run, shoot. Some mechanical things. And I start to watch pro players live stream. So I was like looking at their live stream. I was like, oh, this is how they set up. Okay, and this is how a 4 finger setup is like. So I kind of copied one of the pro players, and it's like, this feels better, and I just stuck with it.
And I also play with a gyro, by the way. So.
Okay.
I will have to agree with you. Sometimes I'm in the war room, with some of the teams here in the Philippines, and it is just like a different vibe. Too much pressure to handle. To be honest, I mean, you just have to deal with everything, and just like what we always say, you have to deal with a lot of random elements, and sometimes it could really affect the way you approach each games. But the important thing is, which we don't talk that much, is of course the mental stamina.
Yeah, totally agree with that. I mean, for us as viewers, as casters, we're just enjoying the game, right? But for the players, they have to be super alert. Every second counts. Every decision is important. Every decision could be costly. There's so many things happening inside the game, and we're just here chilling. It's like, if you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. That's cool.
Yeah.
But for them, it's like, it's everything to win.
Exactly. I mean, PUBG Mobile is not just a game of like quick reflexes and like sharpshooting, as what we always say, the mechanical skills, right? It's a battlefield wherein like strategy, adaptability, and mental resilience are paramount. And how do these players deal with like losing a match? Like, you have to shake it off. Every match is a gamble, so you need to actually enter the game with a fresh mind, because if you don't, I think it's definitely going to be affecting your game. So again, there's a lot of factors to consider.
Yeah, I know, right? It may look simple. It may look like okay, stop the same like map, like it's ERANGEL, MIRAMAR, Sanha, but it's actually very different. But yeah, coming back into the game, I noticed a knock. So one of the players from D Xavier just got knocked when they had a good start, but I believe that was a long range one, so he should be okay. But for Rosemary, he's knocked as well. We're gonna start
Oh
to see
no.
more exchanges now.
And for Miracle Vibes, HK Murders, DRS, and even HORAA Esports, they are still outside of the zone here. And out of the 18 teams, we can only see that the Savior, uh, I mean, the only team that was able to put up to elimination points under their name, and they took that from RSG. So RSG basically playing with just two members right here. And I mean, it's too early to go for like an engagement, especially for RSG, considering that they're already at a deficit here. This is just stage one, and a lot more things can still happen. But speaking of things that may happen, the fight is not over just yet for Roy Esports, but this time they are dealing with the Knights of Bigetron.
Ooh, might see that clash happen, but it also depends on how the circle will go. So circle is still a bit of a split. Oh, it's still a split. It's still a split with the north and the south. Majority of teams on the south. So it's gonna be really interesting though. Teams will need to guess whether they want to stay on the south or the north. They need to prepare to move in case that maybe the next stage where the circle hard shifts to one side.
Oh, perhaps yes. Again, it's a battle of outmaneuvering your opponents, outwitting them. You just have to like really play it smart all the time. You need to stick to your objectives. And right now, I feel like everyone's just really avoiding a conflict right here. But except for Team Falcons, I see currently. Knocked onto the ground, but I think that was already like a confirmation kill right there that IC just got sent back to the lobby. Now we've got Harame Bros putting up a fight up against the Saber. We can see that Chua on top of the roof over here doing a massive spray up against the Philippine team. But Harame is not making a move at all. They are not engaging in this fight.
And speak about Harame, here we have them. Someone out in the open. Rig. His vehicle is smoking up. The Xavier native and can land one shot. Rig tries to get away. The vehicle is in dire need of change. And at least he's able to zoom past away from the Xavier. And hopefully he'll be able to get a new vehicle. But Range is here all alone.
Man, not looking too good for Harame. Two of their players already on the ground here. But, ooh, Lightning got shut down by Federalis. It's only DD over here playing for RSG. So Harame might win. Yes, sir, they did. They did, and they have a chance to pick up their fallen comrades over there and make sure that they get to the latter stages of the game. But Falcons, man, they are already losing up against Roy over here. 3 of their members already out. It is just East.
Oh, okay, East with 10% of health, and that is it. That is the end of East. He had to heal up. He had no choice anyway. And, well, at the end of the day, 10% of health. They just needed one bullet onto him. And Falcons eliminated.
Just like that. It was a fast one. He was caught, off guard, I believe. He wasn't sure that there was another, like, player of Roy Esports coming from up above. And that was... I think that was a rookie mistake of some sort because you need to be careful, right? But anyway, DRS getting punched by 4 Miracle Vibes. Doc was able to shut down a player from that distance, but from behind, it's THUNDERTALK Gaming with a third party.
Here we go. THUNDERTALK Gaming trying to secure that elimination point. At this moment, we can see Doc, he's still down. He has the smoke to cover him, but for how much more longer? At the same time, we check out the circle. Looks like Doc did not survive, but DRS actually stole away the elimination point. And the circle goes to the Gaka Mountain.
Exactly. We got Roy, BTR, and even DRX. Of course, they're fighting for that spot. It is the focal point after all, so there's really a need for teams to get that vantage point right there. It's advantageous. Whichever team holds that spot it's gonna be electric for them. But anyway, I think there's also Alter Ego Eras and FaZe Clan. They're currently staying in the south of Jorgapul, so a fight can also happen. IHC within the area as well, pretty close with the boys of HORAA Esports. And just to update everyone, DPLUS Kia will be coming from Ruin, so they are currently at the edge of the circle here. As for D Savior, Harame Bros, HK Murderers, they are still rotating. We've got Harame coming from Gatka, if ever.
And we got a knock on to Sing from THUNDERTALK Gaming. The elimination fee is running wild right now with Rogue getting one for himself. And is Rosemary knocked down. So it looks like inside of South Jogopul, the container area, this is where teams will start to come by. Himson from HK Murderers knocked by Jeff with a mini 14. THUNDERTALK Gaming still in the mood for those long range shots, but they're on the outside of the circle. They need to cross the road. That's why they're finding an opening, finding a space to move forward.
Do you know the song Thunder? Thunder. I think it was like one of the OSTs for Thor's movie. So every time I hear THUNDERTALK, that music plays in my head. I don't even know why. But yeah, I do hope they're very close with Thor because they need to bring in the thunder for game number 1 of the grand finals. But anyway, for Miracle Vibes, Baron on the ground, courtesy of XMPL. So there is an altercation between these two teams. Sleepy and Killer Whitey, however, have already been sent back to the lobby, but they do manage to put up 2 elimination points for the real soldiers.
And XMPL now in the building, inside the circle. 2 players left, hoping for Thunder not to strike onto them. Thunder.
Right?
Yeah. Now it's in my head. Yeah. But HK Murderers. Okay, this will be interesting. I like seeing HK Murderers. They're like the rising star team, and they've been performing fairly well in the grand finals. In particular, they're still okay, 45 points as of now. But the boys of THUNDERTALK Gaming, why knocked down, and that's an opening for BTR to come up.
Yes, sir. And I do remember, Sir Cloud, there is also a player named Pekka from KSX. I'm just not sure if this is the same Pekka that we're seeing right now. But BIGETRON Knights, oh man, that was a huge spray right there. Good shot coming from Satar. That was a quick point. Make it 2, ladies and gents, because King from THUNDERTALK Gaming already out of the game. And down goes G as well. THUNDERTALK completely taken out of the equation.
And HK Murderers looking to take over the compound, held by DRS as of now. They're trying to land a nade, trying to get an advantage. Oop, nade sent onto the other side. XMPL almost got hit by it. They don't have the information. They don't know exactly how many people are in this compound. If only they know it's only 2 players of DRS, they would easily rush in.
Oh, definitely. But hey, HK Murderers, they're cooking. They're cooking right now. So to flash remaining players of DRS over here. But I don't think they have the information just yet. So they're throwing blindly. But here comes the attack coming from HK Murderers. We've got Himson right now on your screen, ladies and gents, with a DBS. And there goes the fire. Oh,
wait,
no!
what?
What just happened?
What? Okay. It's a big mess right now with X, the final member of DRS. This could be a clutch by X himself. See if we can pull this one. And Pekka just had to come in with a knee.
That was a great show coming from DRS. It doesn't even matter. Like, they're down to just 2 players, but you know, they didn't make it easy for HK Murders to kind of obliterate them in that exchange. So DRS again putting up a great show, ladies and gents. D plus Kia, just look at that. Fabian is gauging the situation. Okay, we just had a fight. I'm pretty sure they're vulnerable. I think that they are running out resources as well. So is this the perfect time for me to kind of just crash this compound? Do I call for backup?
Oh, well, that's what he has in mind. Try to get a knock and maybe to rush. Still can't get that one knock yet. But at the same time, another fight's happening at the Gatka Mountain, as we can see on the mini screen. It's probably involving HORAA Esports. Okay, hopefully we get to zoom in later. Okay, there you go. It's involving DRX and Voin Donkey. Voin Donkey with a high ground. But look at the amount of teams on the minimap on the Gatka Mountain. There's so many of them.
Yeah, I told you. I mean, this is such a great vantage point. Whoever gets the top of Gatka Mountain definitely will be kings, for this round. So the amount of players and the teams flocking in this direction is, oh man, a lot. I'm telling you. Now
Oh,
here comes the nade, and DRX finds themselves facing the ground.
all right, here we go. Well, QX Triple Z taken out by Lamborghini from D Xavier. I believe that's a long range tap that took him out. Break from Team Secret getting involved as well as he got knocked down. But his teammate is together with him still. He should be able to be safe. But the blue will continue to put pressure onto all these teams. They are on the outside of the circle. Juras gets hunts for you somewhere else. We can see at the top of the
Yeah.
mountain is still Void Donkey playing the gatekeeping role against all these teams and they're falling down like flies.
They are getting picked up one by one, and I do love the fact that FaZe Clan, they're also at the top of the Gatkam Mountain, but they're not joining into the mix as well. Boy Donkey applying a lot of pressure, though, for those teams that will be coming from outside of the zone, and that will be Team Secret, as well as Alter Ego Airs. Man, we got at least, what, 5 teams here? Oh no, but the circle had already shifted and went far east.
Oh, and here we go. Shunos looking for his next target. Smoke is kind of blinding him. And it's quite a mess here on top of this Gatka Mountain. We still have Roy together with Alter Ego and Void Donkey. 3 different teams trying to be the king of the hill. But the circle actually moved away from this Gatka Mountain. So they all have to come down.
Oh my goodness. Alter Ego Errors as well, man, getting punched in the face. Void Donkey doing a major reset over here, but I guess this is an all or nothing situation for this 3 teams. But you can see that Alter Ego Errors is defending themselves properly. It was an effective counter coming from Hands for You using a micro Uzi. There was a question the other day, Sir Cloud. Do you think that a micro Uzi will do a comeback here?
Ooh. I'm kind of getting that feel though. It is kind of starting to look that way. But we continue to monitor the situation. I do notice that some players they do like to pick up a micro Uzi. Even at stage 5, we just saw one here, but we also see a nade landed onto Porsche. How is that a
Ooh.
Porsche? But okay, a Porsche. Yep, eliminated
Porsche?
him out.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, here we go. So Hands for You still alive. We've got Octa on the front, but oh man. Okay, so Octa already down on the ground. Hands for You will definitely go for a pickup here, but he's cooking up a nade just to make sure that no team will head towards their direction just yet because they need to buy time to recuperate in this situation. But face that right now down to their last member. Meow meow. Oh man, just face the wrath of D Savior.
Oh, top 8 teams are starting to collect placement points. Lapan not done yet. See somebody by the smoke, and that's going to be Paragen. Paragen in trouble. Paragen knocked down by Lapan. Nice long range knock from within the circle, from across the road, in fact. So that's a very, very long range shot.
Hey, but the fight is not over just yet. Octa is still alive and kicking. Now this is a 1v4. Oh no, unfortunately though for Octa, DX just made sure that, you're not coming back from that one. 10 elimination points for the Vietnamese boys.
And looks like Lamborghini is on the rampage. 5 eliminations just for himself. 10 for the Vietnamese boys. And they're not done yet. There's still teams in front of them for them to get into the circle. Okay, here we go. It's going to be Vexy on the other side. Vexy is going to play the gatekeeping role. Let's see how can Vexy hold on to this position. These Xavier, they do have the numbers, and now they're raining down nades to Vexy.
Yeah, we're looking at 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. D Savior, there's a bit of pressure, coming from their side, considering the fact that they will be coming from the blue zone, and Vexy is right up in front of them. Hands for You already repositioned himself. I guess live to fight another day just to make sure that he collects, a lot of placement points as possible. But Vexy right now just anticipating, of course, D Savior from this angle. There goes the spray. He's been getting some damage as well. D Savior doing a massive counter up against Void Donkey, but can Vexy clutch this one?
It's going to be a tall order here for Vexy. He's starting to get away. He's not going for the clutch. Instead, he's going to try to play inside the circle. He has to because he's the final member of Void Donkey. Want to hold on for positioning points at least. Gets down behind the tree. He should be safe for now.
Should be safe for now, but D Savior will definitely be hunting for him. Again, we got Chua. There you go. DX spotted him. Like, where you going? Hands for you.
Well, spotted from the top of this mountain. And 10 more seconds, the zone will start closing again. These areas will need to go down. As for HK Murderers, they're planning the next move. Okay, they're not in a hurry. They're playing by the edge of the circle, and they are staying away from unnecessary fights. Hence, they only have 2 elimination points as of now, but that's okay. As long as you can stay alive, you show yourself at the later stage of the game, and maybe you can start to pick up elimination points.
Okay, so this is the current situation, ladies and gents. HORAA Esports is holding a compound outside of the zone here. As you can see, HORAA, we've got Psycho trying to make a way here, but IHC looking to finish the 5. We've got Jaw low in HP. Oh, Frieza! Godless is Frieza. Jaw was able to put down Psycho of HORAA Esports, and now here comes the backup. Can HORAA Esports still win the fight? Unfortunately, IHC is too strong for them at the moment.
Man, I'm loving that Dragon Ball collaboration skin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
for all
I'm
your
looking for Tekken.
Oh yeah, the one that's supposed to come up soon. So yeah, that's something that I want to see as well. I wonder what character are they going to put in. If there's like a character, which one will you pick?
I think it's Jin and Nina, if I'm not mistaken, or like Heihachi. Not quite sure, but if you're going to ask me, and if PUBG will definitely give me a skin, I would go for Jin. I'm a big fan of Jin. When I play Tekken, I go for Devil Jin.
Ooh, maybe Gamivo can help you with that.
Oh, please, Gamivo.
just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. You know, who knows? Maybe Gamivo can. You know.
I mean, Gamivo.
Wink, wink.
Oh no, that's the end of the line for Vexy as well, Vine Donkey. Down to 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. BTR at the top of the charts currently. These Savior not having a good time because they are getting ambushed by the Knights of Bigetron.
And top 5 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. These Average are in trouble. It's very low on health. His vehicle not in the best of condition as well. He's heading towards the HK Murderers. HK Murderers just in front of him. And he has arrived. Okay, let's see who will be his next target. Oh, but okay, we switch over to IHC because right now they will need to defend their area against DPLUS Gap.
And here we go again, Sir Cloud. Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna go back to that in just a while. Chua just got spotted by Roguebot of IHC. 6 elimination points for IHC. We still got DPLUS Kia surrounding the area. Same thing goes for the remaining teams here. And this is what we were talking about just a while ago. I mean, if a team really is in the mood to kind of obliterate everyone and just catch the winner chicken dinner, they can do that. And right now, BTR is showing us just that.
Yeah, BTR. So far, they're doing so well in this round. I mean, with the top 4 teams here, it's still kind of hard to tell who will score this chicken dinner. It's 3v3, v2v2. With DPLUS Kia as well. They are in the game. They have a good spread. One player on the inside, Fabian on the outside. Playing as an off-angle guy. He's keeping IAC in check.
And here we go, Chips. Just threw an 8 up against IHC, looking to shut them down. Can he be accurate? Nope, he completely missed his target. Roguebot, a demo, an official tandem right now currently for IHC. They've been getting some information as to where they should be going, or maybe where they should be pointing their guns, and DPLUS Kia is doing exactly the same thing. We can see that Fabian, as much as he could, he's trying to get close just to know, okay, where IHC is actually hiding. And Demo, a little mishap right there, overexposed himself, and now he is down on the ground. Fabian cooking up that nade, going for Roguebot, but overshot.
Nice jump to spot Roguebot. But Roguebot evaded that nade, but he's not out of it yet. 50% of health comes in with the close on the top. It has okay to win the 1v1 against Fabian. And now he will be able to save Demo, but he has to make it quick.
Oh, he does. He needs to be the Flash at this point in the competition. But that was such a great gameplay coming from Roguebot right there for the 1v1. Unfortunately, oh man, he gets tagged. As well as DPLUS Kia. Is he still alive? Oh, Chips is currently on the ground. IHC just got eliminated. It's BDR versus HK Murder. It's a 3v2 situation.
And here we go, top two teams, BTR or HK Murderers. BTR taking the active approach, coming towards HK Murderers. Shots will be fired, Lapa got Cyclone, Pika will be knocked down. One more to go for BTR to lock in the chicken dinner. They're looking for the final member of HK Murderers. It's on the other side. Himson will be the one to try to pull off a clutch here against the two active members of BTR.
Can Himson turn the battleground into a crimson? Can this be a bloodbath up against the remaining teams right here? He is the last player remaining for the side of HK Murderers, and he needs to make this happen for the team. Can he clutch this one? We can see that he has been popping off the smokes here, trying to conceal his location. BTR already on the hunt. Genfuzz cooking up the nade. We've got two of BTR Knights, of course, aboard that buggy, trying to get close where Himson is.
And it's going to be Himson on the other end. Not really within the circle though. But BTR, they managed to reset as a trio, so it's 3v1. It's going to be pretty difficult for Himson. But he will not go down without a fight. He fires back, Lapa comes in, and Sata will land the final blow. Nothing will stop the Bigetron Knights from scoring their first chicken dinner in the grand final.
Oh man, I just saw someone dancing inside the battlefield, and my head quickly with a song like "Nothing's gonna stop us now." But yeah, we've got Bigetron Knights getting the first winner chicken dinner. But you know what, Sir Cloud? If Himson was able to pull off a clutch right there and actually won the chicken dinner, oh man, it is him, son. Nah, just kidding, guys. Just making fun.
I get the reference. But you know what? Yesterday we did talk about it's a matter of time to BTR scored the chicken dinner. It wasn't yesterday, but it's the first game today with 9 eliminations. So that's 19 points collected by the boys of BTR. And with this chicken dinner, well, they're always known as the team who needs warm-up time. Day one was kind of like their warm-up. We see them getting better game after game, and now coming to day number 2 with the chicken dinner. This will be the big question, Red Queen. Are they going to go all the way?
Oh man, I would love for them to do that. I would love for them to do that. Again, and this is what you always say, Sir Cloud, that for teams to be playing here and actually showing up, and just really showing us fully what they can do inside the battlefield. It will always be like a fan service, because we are all fans of all the teams here, right? We are rooting for our favorite play. We are rooting for our favorite team. So sometimes we just kind of want like a great show, coming from the boys. And this is such a special treat coming from BTR, DRS yesterday. I see even THUNDERTALK Gaming. So yeah, I would love for them to go all the way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure a lot of the Indonesian fans as well would love for that to happen. And BTR are arguably one of the biggest fan base in the world. And besides BTR, we got a shout out to D Xavier with a Gaka Mountain fight that it lasted very, very long. In fact, they were the last team standing at the Gaka Mountain. And then we have IHC, still a good round for them. And it was just too bad that the robot had faced off against Chips from DPLUS Kia, who's also one of the teams to watch here towards the very end. But still, a consistent performance by IAC.
You did say this, that Bigetron Knights, one of the teams that has like a huge fan base, a solid foundation in the PUBG competitive scene. If I'm going to ask you, Sir Cloud, now that we have other like powerhouses in the PMGC and there are still people questioning the synergy of BTR, do you think BTR will secure a slot in the main event?
Ooh, I think they will secure a slot in the main event. But it might take them like the last chance qualifiers. That's what I'm thinking. Might not be top 3 straight over. But for our 2 amazing players here, Demo from IAC, one of the teams that I think would potentially be in the top 3 straight into the grand finals. 3 when it comes to eliminations between the 2. Damage a little bit more towards Demo, almost 1,000. They're only 1 point shy.
Ooh.
But the MVP of this match is Mr. Good-looking Lamborghini with 6 eliminations.
Oh man, okay, it's been a while. I'm gonna say that it's been a while since I've seen Lamborghini really pop off. So D Savior, also one of the teams that has a staple name when it comes to Clash of Giants, and they always give us a good show. If they're not getting the chicken dinner, they're very, very solid when it comes to elimination points. So one of the teams that I'm looking forward to as well to like just give it all the way. And for the other top performers, we also got a demo of IHC, DX. We've got Satara of BTR and Lapar of BTR. Now here's the thing. I mean, if we're gonna be analyzing the roster of the BIGETRON Knights, I mean, we've got Satar, Lapar, Zuxi, Luxi, and Genfos. They are all superstars in their own right. You know what we can do and what they can do inside the battlefield. But what do you think is lacking in the team?
Well, that is an interesting question, right? I think what's lacking is consistency. Because they don't start off well, but they do well like second half of the tournament onwards. So that's probably not going to be good enough if you want to lift the biggest trophy in the world of PUBG Mobile esports. So you need to do it from the get-go, from the beginning till the end. So I think that's what's lacking with them. And that's why they hired a performance coach for this season. And he is a basketball, pure sports background guy.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so that, I mean, BTR again. This is, I guess, you know, during the live show when I was watching for the PMGC when they're actually being grouped together, it is really curious because the analysts didn't pick BTR. They're actually going for D Savior, they're going for TJV, they're going for Tiamba, Vampire Esports, for Miracle Vice, but there was no mention at all of BTR.
Yeah, because of the level of consistency. But at least for this round, they did well. So if we look at how they've rotated, they stayed on the lower ground. At some point, they kind of challenged for the Gaka Mountain, but maybe they told themselves that, you know what? If everyone wants to get that Gaka Mountain, we don't. Let's do something different from every other team. And so happened the circle went down and they were safe from the Gaka Mountain itself. And from then on, they just need to wait for teams to come down. And for which other teams that are already on the ground, for them to just cancel each other, and they came in towards the end.
And there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, we did give you guys our opinions about, you know, things and opinions about BIGETRON Red, not Red, you know, I'm used to saying Red Aliens, okay, BIGETRON Knights, and what we think is going to happen for the PMGC. For the match rankings, ladies and gents, again, ERANGEL match number 7, D Savior with 15, IHC with 11, we've got DPLUS Kia as well coming in at 4th place with 10. So every one that I mentioned ended the game with a double-digit score. And for the only team that exited the game empty-handed, that would be DRX of Korea.
Yeah, and too bad for DRX. 0 points this round. They're a team that showed promise yesterday. So maybe it's just one of those rounds, right? They tried to hold on to the Gaka Mountain, but there were just too many teams against them. Now, when it comes to the overall match stats, we're going to get a lot of throwables this time. 304.
Yeah, I do hope I see it go as high as 400 like you, Sir Cloud. And also, we got to give it to a demo of IHC 390 meters. So that's the longest elimination distance that this guy was able to pull off. And as for the number of airdrops looted, it's a total of 4. So I guess it was like an easy thing to do for game number 1 is to get some loots for the special crate.
Well, what is easy for IHC to hold that throne still at number 1, 80 points, still untouched. A bit of a change at number 2. DPLUS Kia goes up. BTR with that chicken dinner now at number 3 with 69 points. Team Falcon 65, sharing the same amount of points with Point Donkey at number 5. So those are our top 5 teams. A lot of movement on page number 1 except for IHC.
Yeah, and again, Falcons, and we've got Void Donkey and those teams that has a red mark. Of course, they got pushed further down, but hopefully they can come back stronger for the next rounds. Coming in at second page, we've got DRS moving down 1 spot. We've got Roy and HORAA slowly but surely. I think they are doing great. DRX, however, with that not so good game number 1 for day number 2, pushed them 2 ranks down. For HARAME, FAZE, Alter Ego Airs, Team Secret, RSG, I think they are non-movers for after game number 1, right?
Yeah, they're still there. Team Secret, RSG, still not hitting 20-point mark. So, yeah, they have like 11 more games to go for them to be. Yeah, for them to be at least somewhere on page number 1, just to give a fan service back to the fans who come to support them. But looking at the current situation, we'll need to take a break, ladies and gentlemen, because when we're back, it's going to be game number 2 of day number 2. So do not go anywhere. See you guys after this break. Well, we're done with game number 1 of day number 2, where BTR just scored the chicken dinner. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. You are still watching the Clash of Giants Season 5. Together with us, your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, beautiful, gorgeous, and new hairstyle for the season, Red Queen.
Wow, thank you so much for that wonderful introduction, Sir Cloud. But yes, you're right. You know what? Every match promised to be a spectacle of skill, and what is also wonderful is the fact that we can buy a lot of stuff, from the in-game, of course, coming from PUBG Mobile. And this is coming from Gamivo UC prices. The link has already been provided at the description, so all you need to do is just check it out, click on it, and buy some UCs at great prices.
And by joining this giveaway, you stand a chance to win UCs for yourself as well. All you need to do is just follow both the Instagram of Gamivo and Ruthless Esports. Find this post, share it, comment your PUBG Mobile ID, and mention 3 of your friends in the comment section. And the giveaway is starting right now. So when we end, we have no idea. So do it quick.
Oh, and also we have we can actually feature your question. All you need to do is follow the mechanics you see on the screen. It's you need to include the official hashtag COG5 and hashtag Gamivo. So if your question is going to be featured, make it worth everyone's time. Ask us a very good one. Everything about PUBG, everything you want to ask about PMGC, or like maybe Sir Cloud's love life.
Wow. Okay. That would be a very quick answer in case you ask it, of course. But what we're going to see before we head on to our next map in Miramar is going to be our top Miramar performers. We have BTR, the team who just scored the chicken dinner. THUNDERTALK Gaming, DPLUS Kia, and we have IHC here as our top guns in this round. Ooh, this means that we're going to go through the prediction again. Now, is this going to be your guiding light?
Yeah, I think so. BTR, THUNDERTALK, DPLUS, Kia, HC. I mean, these guys are not joking around in terms of like what they can do inside a battleground, right? I mean, they are high caliber teams that we have in the competitive scene, and so I trust that, you know, either of the four. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know anymore. I don't know what to say. At least you have 2 points already, so Cloud.
Still.
But I just want to say that HARAME Bros was able to pull off 2 chicken dinners, you know, like back to back, and one of them is in the map of Miramar. So I'm not saying they're my choice right now, but I feel like THUNDERTALK Gaming is eyeing to get a chicken for today. I mean, they did get one yesterday. So, yeah, THUNDERTALK. I'm locking THUNDERTALK.
Okay. I'm going based on some of the stats that I'm going to pick from one of the 4 teams. Since we do have stats now on the official screen. So let's lock in DPLUS Kia. Bam.
Not bad. You know, okay, so here's the deal. I want to see our Chinese viewers in the comment section. Just, you know, make your presence felt. And this is my promise. If THUNDERTALK wins the fight, I'm going to upload of me singing a Chinese song.
Just win a fight?
Yeah, I mean, get the chicken dinner for this round. If THUNDERTALK wins the fight, I'm going to upload of me singing a Chinese song.
Okay, game
That's
on.
That's a deal, okay? So
Game
Chinese viewers down there in the comment section, just make some noise. I want to see you guys. I want to see your love and support for THUNDERTALK Gaming.
I'm not sure if they can be seen, but if you know what I mean. But anyway,
I see some. They do
okay,
make their presence felt. So I'm looking forward.
Okay, great to know that you're here, but we keep it as that for now. All right, and production, they took, well, the favorite team, DRS. We did get to see a bit of DRS in the previous round, so maybe it's one of those warm-up rounds for DRS. I don't know.
Maybe. But I mean, it's a good, decent number coming from DRS. They did end the game with a double-digit score, so perhaps like even not getting the chicken dinner, but consistency in terms of eliminations, I think they are there. But yeah, maybe production can be right. I mean, DRS, after all, yesterday scored a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, so perhaps they'll do it again.
Yeah, I mean, it is possible. I mean, DRS, they did score 2 yesterday, so yeah, why not? Still a formidable force on the battleground. I mean, at this point, you can pick any of the teams, and they do look like a team that can potentially get it. But let's see if they can actually do it inside of Miramar.
Diving back again into the harsh deserts of Miramar for match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, an expansive open fields and rocky mountains that demands precision and strategic planning. So long-range engagements will definitely dominate. I don't know, perhaps we can see some CQC happen as well in between. Teams will definitely need to stay vigilant and mobile to avoid being caught out in the open. So, ladies and gents, welcome to match number 2 in Miramar.
Here we go, people. Match number 2, while we look at some of the stats. Headshot. Oh, Demo is actually leading the headshot. We do have a Headhunter award this season. Just to note, highest damage is Demo, most eliminations is Demo. I think Demo is now dominating the chart.
Yeah, Demo is definitely demoing. The proper. That's how we say it back here in the Philippines. I guess that's a Gen Z term, but yeah, Demo is clearly demonstrating how it is or what it takes to get to this level of being one of the high skilled players in the competitive scene. And now there is a fight brewing once again. We've got D Savior over here, and I believe they're up against HK Murders, if I'm not mistaken. So both of the teams are really in a hurry to pick up weapons to defend themselves. Of course, you don't want to lose your teammates. You don't want them falling onto the ground here. But you can see that Pekka is being really quiet right here. He has a win. Okay, he's right behind this concrete wall, not making his presence felt at the moment. So he has that element of surprise, which is, of course, always a good thing.
I want to see the Frieza skin again later on. One of the players from IHC, I believe. But for now, it's going to be D Xavier and HK Murderers, and they are about 1,900 meters away from the circle. And this is not new for these two teams. They often meet in this area. So yeah, let's see who wins this time. Pekka is alone in this building, locked in with Nate T and Parajin. He needs backup, and Slayer is on his way.
Yeah, there's a reason why Pekka is not moving at all. I'm not even sure if D Savior is aware of the fact that, okay, already he moved. Okay, here we go. He jumped to get to the outside of this building. D Savior now hunting him down. Slayer, however, got spotted by Lambo. Pekka trying to exchange shots. Unfortunately, it's not really a good gun to defend himself with.
Yeah, and he got knocked. But that also means that D Xavier now has the upper hand. Pekka will be finished by Parajin. So 2 points for D Xavier. HK Murderers not in a good spot now with the remaining two players in the other building just across them. So it's going to be Cyclone and Hemson surrounded by D Xavier.
Okay, what are you guys going to do in this situation? You are at a deficit. You are not in the best advantage up against D Xavier. Are you going to fight, or is it going to be flight for HK Murders? But so far we're not seeing any movement from this team. They are staying put, inside this small arena. Perhaps they would want to, for D Savior to actually come at them, because going forward or like taking the offense here wouldn't be the smartest choice for HK Murderers.
They're going to play the passive approach now. Totally understandable. So how long? Because they need to move at some point. Shots fired by Federales out against Point Donkey. Should be able to secure that elimination point soon. Potato will not see the light of this round. Federales will be the one to send him back to the lobby.
Yeah, that was a very good spot right there. Early engagement from HARAME Bros. One elimination point. Voin Donkey, however, not a good start for them, as they've lost, one player from the team. Now, we've got a live comment, ladies and gents, coming from Steve Jobs. Ooh, can you give me an iPhone, please? Favorite play style: aggressive, defensive, center approach, edge clear.
I like how Steve revived himself, or he got revived. Okay, anyway.
He's alive!
Aggressive or defensive? So that's the first part of the question. Second part is center approach clear. Okay, of course, aggressive. Let's go. Bring in the elimination point. More of that. We want to see more action, right? Center approach or edge clear? I would say if you play edge clear and aggressive, you have the opportunity elimination points. Because if you play in the center, you need to play defensive. So it's like that equation that just ties each
other. Okay, I think we're having some sort of mic problem with Sir Cloud, but yeah, I think I agree with you. I would love for teams to actually go head to head right off the bat, because it shows great skill and talent in terms of like, okay, how do I manage the stress here? How do I manage teams that dropped in the same location? And I guess it's a showcase of like I'm better at this than you. You can never defeat me. But when it comes to like being in an official format, of course, it depends on the team's objectives. Like, do I need to be passive on this round? Do we need to be aggressive on this round? Because after all, this whole game is focused on like being strategic, right? Being tactical in terms of like every approach in any situation from inside the game. So teams really need to be smart. Sometimes you just need to know when to back away from a situation and when to engage.
The RG is doing right now to Roy. They are engaging. Okay, let's go. If that against Roy, it's going to be a statement here for RSG. Plus, they don't want to be the main team. So let's go, RSG.
Everyone's kicking the nade. Again, ladies and gents, REGAN is gaming, of course, defending this compound. We've got GZ on the ground, however, courtesy of Noah's coming from Roy. And now they're playing with just 3 players. But can they still do it, though? RSG Bay, oh man, he's trying to heal himself up. Unfortunately, he got naded.
Oh, but they fight back, though. Lightning is pretty low. He's on the second floor. DD will secure that elimination point out of time with the DBS gameplay. And now he's looking for his next target. Okay, they're all on the other. Bay is on his knees on the rooftop. Nate set the cross and he got shoot off in the.
Okay, so both teams here losing some members. We can still see that the exchange is still happening. Oh, DD just got shot, and now he's on the ground. Raw Esports emerged victorious from this clash. Now D Savior finding the last HK murderer player, and now they're also out of the game as well, which brings us down to just 16 teams remaining.
I was kind of hopeful for RSG to win the fight now. They seem promising until, well, that just happened. Circle one, it's going to be a southern side circle, but Hans for you as he tried to get across. Foreign Donkey was waiting for them.
Oh man, okay, so everyone took a dive here. Alpha 7 probably must be feeling hot, went in for a swim. He has like maybe 30% of health, and now Reza joined him for a swim as well, probably just telling the guys, okay, this is where Alpha is, this is where you need to make it rain bullets.
And Joel, oh man, he's gonna surprise Octa. He's just below him. I wonder if Joel is here. Say hello to the blue at the same time. 3 teams at the bridge. Interesting. Okay, Zeta sends a nade to finish off Hans for you. Foreign Donkey gets the point.
And map overview, ladies and gents, we do have some sort of like part of the water over here, but it's a good thing that it managed to get back into the lands wherein teams could actually get some spots there to defend themselves, or like maybe stay in for a while or stay put in a while, because this is just stage 1, Sir Cloud, and I think it is still early for teams to engage considering how big the map is.
And with so many engagement, that means that later stages we might have a bit of downtime. But for now, we're still going to see action with Rogue trying to secure the out of Outer Eagle. One of them in the water. But we also have 4 Medical Vibes here going up against our Apex sent the nade into the shack, but fortunately, price for it.
Fights happening simultaneously. I do love it. BTR versus 4 Miracle Vibes. We also got Falcons versus BTR, so it's a 3-way battle.
Ooh. Okay, we don't see Falcon yet on screen. I guess they came from the other side or the BTR. Okay. Anyway, for BTR, they try to get away as far as possible from, as they know that the deficit now, so they cannot continue this fight.
Alter Ego, Rosemary on the ground by Joel, and that's a confirmation right there from the kill feed. Rosemary just got dropped by IHC Joel.
And we have IHC done. They're starting to move. 2 elimination points collected. Back on Team Falcons. For the elimination feed, they were on to BTR. And they're still around the corner with 1 player in this building. And that's going to be Sata. IC is keeping watch of the Sata. Sata steps out. IC will be ready for him.
Voindonkey, D-Savior, DRX, Alter Ego, Eras, those are the teams that are still outside of the zone here, probably having a little bit of a struggle, just trying to get inside. But DPLUS Kia not having trouble at all, shutting down King from that distance. Again, also will be collecting a point here because of that exchange.
And here we go. Osal goes in to pick up that point. The other players of THUNDERTALK Gaming not in sight at all.
Ooh, man.
And yep, that's the way to save your bullets. And that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely you can loot, so that's okay.
Yeah. He just made a pancake out of him, flat on the ground, ladies and gents. But anyway, one elimination point for Korea's DPLUS Kia. You can see that Fabian, he has an M416 and an S12K. He has a total of 2 first aid kits. So I guess you know what, this will not be enough. To be honest, I think what DPLUS Kia is going to do is that if they were able to obliterate a team, they will definitely go for their resources. That's how they will replenish.
Yep, and they managed to get one. Now, circle-wise, this is quite a difficult circle if you ask me. It's open terrain down south here. So teams who are already in the middle of the circle, like FAZE, circle-wise, they have a good advantage. Now, teams on the outside, I'm looking at teams off. So there's a chance that they need to hike high ground. So that is where we will get to see a lot more fights.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right, Sir Cloud. But yeah, we do hear a lot of gunshots, but we're not seeing the kill feed light up just yet. But I guess, for most of the teams that we have inside the lobby, they're focusing more on like rotation. HORAA as well as FALCONS, they will be coming up from north side. But let's check out what is going to happen with BTR versus Real FAZE over here. We can see that he's already cooking up a nade. We've got Lapar with 30% of health here. He needs to back away just a little. Hanzo already on the ground by Real FAZE. And Real FAZE not wasting any time here. He collected that point straight up.
Here we go. BTR circling around. Sata gonna move in. But before that, he has to win the fight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. FAZE ready for it.
Yeah, he is. He already anticipated the attack, from teams that will definitely be crashing that compound. So it's just so amazing because that was a straight up clutch right there coming from FAZE. But anyway, DRS. Got a massive spray coming from X, but Saisei fortunately was able to dodge. He was able to run away from that attack, and now he's still alive. It's just so unfortunate for the side of DRS because that was a missed opportunity right there. But there's plenty more chances to go around because this is just stage 3, and we still got 15 teams here. So there's like a large pool of players that could turn into elimination points. Okay, so here we go. Juke getting spotted, but this time THUNDERTALK is getting, I guess, shot at with a Mini 14, if I'm not mistaken. And now THUNDERTALK Gaming is doing some sort of rotation here. They might face Team Secret, but we're just waiting if Team Secret will then decide if it is already safe for them, if they're feeling confident to crash that compound.
Oh. Medical Vice Ruthless knocked down by Mr. Barrow from HORAA Esports somewhere else. We're going to get to see more fights happening right now. THUNDERTALK, they are starting to be a bit more aware of their surroundings. So are Stockfight Chips. Okay, we have the incoming DRS in front of THUNDERTALK Gaming. They're making their rotation. They probably want to take over the compound, but Federales 1v1 against Octa. Here we go.
They're trying to flush out Octa. Octa jumped to the ground. But you know what Federales said? Oh, man, thank you for making it easy for HARAME Bros to take a point. Now, Alter Ego is already out of the game here. Patagy and knocks down Tubbs coming from the kill feed. We've got Noble cooking up a nade, going up against DRX. And this is a civil war.
Oh, the two Korean teams at it with each other. Noble sends another nade, but he receives one back. 40% of health. He needs to reset. His teammate also on the lower ground, cooking up his own nade as well. QX Triple Z is going to come in on the Noble. Noble is still pretty low in terms of help, but he fires back on the QX Triple Z, knocking him back down.
Oh my goodness. Also cooking up a nade once again, ladies and gents, and we'll try to hit hard up against QX Triple Z. There you go. On point, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't miss at all. We've got Hyunbin with an S12K, but he's been tagged. He has received a ton of damage right there, but they do have the advantage. I mean, they're at the top.
Yeah, with the high ground, you could probably win this one, but they have not done it yet. Okay, anyway, since the circle shifted, looks like a DPLUS Cat, they're no longer interested in trying to take over this mountain. They move into the circle instead. Speaking about on the inner side of the circle, we have Team Secret playing as a trio. And there's so many teams around it, including DPLUS Cat. Soas knocked down by Sleepy from ERS.
Oh, how many times did Soas fell to the ground? But this time, Sleepy said, okay, this will be the final one. DRX eliminated again. Empty-handed, Sir Cloud. Oh, bad game number 1 and now bad game number 2? Whatever happened to them?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they have been having a streak right now. Probably need to find a way to get out of that. How about FaZe Clan? They need to defend their ground against a DPLUS Kia, still on the lower ground, but in the circle. And Meow Meow, aka Mela, is calling for backup. His teammates on the way. And what will happen? Mr. Real FaZe here. Here we go. He's going to take care of a DPLUS Kia from another angle.
Yes, sir. And there's actually a lot of teams that will be coming from down south. We've got DPLUS Kia at the edge of the circle here. And as you can see, they're going up against FaZe Clan. Team Secret might join into the fight as well. We'll just have to wait and see until we get a visual as to where they are exactly. But DPLUS Kia, there's a need for them to actually snatch this compound out of FaZe, because this is a prime location right here. They know the importance. They know what is at stake. We've got Fabian, again, not stopping, throwing nades up against FaZe Clan. He was able to hit FaZe, but not completely shutting him down.
And Fabian looking for his target, but the terrain is just rough. It's not easy for him to spot them out. Okay, sees a smoke on to the right, and that's going to Mela behind the smoke, but it's not pulling the trigger yet. Very trigger discipline. Wants to be very sure that somebody's there in order not to give away his exact position. Anyway, also is going to open up the space towards the right. We shift forward to Harame Bros, going up against IHC.
Okay, so here we go. Jappy trying to check if there are other teams just across that mountain over there. FaZe Clan, we've got Real FaZe. Okay, he's cooking up a nade. He was so effective just a while ago, shutting down his opponents. So let's see if we can do a clutch up against DPLUS Kia, because SA currently on the ground, so they are operating with just 3 of their members. We've got DPLUS Kia slowly creeping in, and you know what? Who else is creeping in? That would be the Filipinos, Harame Bros.
Oh, here we go, Harame Bros from the side coming in. Let's see who will be the first target, whether it's going to be DPLUS Kia or FaZe Clan. And it looks like they're going to put their focus onto DPLUS Kia for now. DPLUS Kia, they're falling back. But Harame Bros, they're pushing forward. And right now, DPLUS Kia, okay, they're starting to gather together. Fabian gets knocked down to range. Jappy gets knocked by Fabian as well. It's going to be another knockdown. Make that a triple knockdown by the legendary Korean player, Fabian.
Oh, man. DPLUS Kia said that, no, you're not going to join this party. You need to go back to the lobby. And now Harame Bros back to the lobby for them with 3 elimination points. I mean, DPLUS Kia really is marking their territory at the moment. Meow Meow is already on the ground, so they're hunting down 9 Noise and Real FaZe at this time.
Here we go. Osal on the way. DPLUS Kia, after defending their area against Harame Bros, now they seem to be having that motivation to try to take over this compound for FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan, 9 Noise in the building. Chips is repositioning himself. They're still somewhat on the lower ground, but they're also aware of the presence of IHC Zul on the other side.
Nobu, okay, he needs to back away this time because he received all the damage, from that counter attack. But DPLUS Kia now displaying a total of 6 elimination points, with also bagging most of them. Now he needs to boost up, considering the heat, inside of Miramar. Now we've got Natty on your screen coming from D Savior, and just look at that, Sir Cloud, flexing their muscles with a total of 11 elimination points.
Oh man, already 11? Wow, okay. They mean business this round. DPLUS Kia, Chips knocked out by Brick. A bit of a revenge here after they secured that elimination point out of GK. But we shift our attention now towards HORAA Esports and IHC.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be an interesting fight. IHC making a move. We've got No Fear here with a massive spray, but was he able to shut him down? I don't think so. But Mr. Borrow, oh no, not looking too good for the side of HORAA, because No Fear is also knocked down on the ground as well.
And Godless got to be extra careful there. He takes a lot of damage. Nevertheless, IHC Esports now 5 eliminations. DPLUS Kia 7 eliminations. The zone just took out 1 player out of Team Secret. HORAA Esports, they have been eliminated by the presence of IHC. Now we're back to DPLUS Kia. They're looking to finish up the job with FAZE Clan. This stand have been happening for way too long.
Exactly. And there's also Team Secret. Max have already been spotted out, so it's just a matter of time here. IHC continues their altercation up against D Savior. We've got Natty going for another angle over here. Demo going in for the flank. Now this is the 1v1. Jol again with another knockdown! This guy is unstoppable!
Man, he was a monster yesterday, and looks like the monster is still here in the game. Still with D Savior. Demo is down though, so Joe has to win the fight before he's able to save Demo. His other teammates are coming in from the lower ground. Joe with the high ground pops up the smoke just to give him extra cover. They are playing by the edge of the circle. D Savior wants to finish the job as well. Look at this. We have Paragen and Lamborghini rushing in from the left side.
Okay, so I see trying to buy some time here. They're trying to recuperate. They were able to help Demo back up. So the fight continues on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Godless throwing up a nade up against Natty. He is low on HP. He has an S12K, but S12K is actually good with a CQC. Natty got dropped. Lambo to the rescue. He was able to inflict a lot of damage up against Godless, but it was a 2v1. He just got sandwiched in between.
Demo gets knocked down again for the second time around, but now it's only Paragen to do the business, but he will not be able to because we got Roguebot here to save the day. Everyone for IC will be revived again, and they score 10 elimination points so far.
Oh man, can we see another explosive energy coming from IHC? Elimination points, it's already double digits, so I'm already excited. We got DPLUS Kia, DRS for Miracle Vibes, FAZE, and IHC for our final round. Not even final, but stage 6, but we are nearing the end of this round.
Oh, we're already at the music moment.
Yeah.
FAZE Clan and DPLUS Kia, they're not over yet, but now with that circle, this fight must end. DPLUS Kia, it's either they finish off FAZE Clan or they just rotate somewhere else. Let's see what they're going to go for. Noble on his vehicle. I think they are just going to let FAZE Clan go.
Oh man, okay. But DPLUS Kia, yeah, you're right, Sir Cloud. They can go for a reposition. They could go far east, but if it were me, I'd definitely go up against FAZE Clan in this situation because they already have the advantage. FAZE Clan doesn't have the numbers, and both the teams here are trying to get inside the safe zone coming from down south. But then again, whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with 4 Miracle Vibes because 4 MVs just waiting inside the compound.
And here we go. FAZE Clan. Nah, they're not able to get to shoot down They're not able to get to shoot down the DPLUS Kia, so DPLUS Kia is going to be safe for now. But for DRS, okay, they're being approached. IHC is coming. They're getting closer and closer. The monsters, IHC, now looking for the players of DRS. They're going to come in. They want to wipe them all out.
Oh, IHC getting aggressive once again, ladies and gents. Now they're coming after Killer YT of DRS. Oh man, X trying his best to survive the situation. Unfortunately, there's just too many of them. Demo caught a nade, Jol picking him up, but you know what? The kill fit is definitely lighting up.
Oh, one more from DRS. Where is he? Okay, IHC, they are resetting. They lost Godless in the process. But IHC, where is that final play? Okay, he's on the other end though. And that's going to be XMPL. Now he's going to be all alone. He will want to stay out of the fight.
Yes, 8 elimination points though for the real soldiers. FAZE right now is slithering like a snake here, trying to sneak up an attack up against DPLUS Kia. Here comes a 9 Noise, throwing a nade, getting ready to attack. 2 players come from DPLUS Kia, but 9 Noise will not be making any noise as he just got dropped to the ground.
Oh, that took a while for DPLUS Kia and FAZE clan to end. Finally it did. And now IAC, okay, circling around, they're looking for XMPL, but XMPL is no longer around this area. He moved himself to the lower ground instead. So IAC might want to focus on to get into the circle next.
Oh man, all they need to do for the side of Miracle Vibes is just play their cards right. They have the number advantage. I guess also in terms of their position, I think it works best for them. So they really do have the best chance of winning the fight. But here comes Demo now making a move. His driving is buggy, getting information, trying to get close to the flame. But let's see if he can be successful though at putting down for Miracle Vibes. We still got DPLUS Kia trying to find an angle that could best work for them. He opened fires up against Roguebot. Just went out of bullets, but wasn't able to shut him down.
And here comes Fabian onto Roguebot. Roguebot able to make it into the building, but there's another player of Miracle Vibes there that he needs to face off with. Roguebot gets knocked out by XMPL from DRS, the Bane of IAC. And now in the open zone, will be eliminated by Osa.
If it wasn't for the truck getting stuck right there, I think IHC has a fair chance to go up against DPLUS Kia. But right now, DRS, XMPL, the last surviving member, is trying his best, of course, to stay alive in this situation. We've got Fabiana trying to get close to XMPL, but XMPL popping off the smokes here to try and defend himself. He needs to conceal his location. They've been throwing nades, but yeah, it was also still at the end there who took the shot.
And now we're down to stage number 8 in about 10 more seconds. It's going to be Miracle Vibes and DPLUS Kia 3v3. It's a 50-50 for now. But Miracle Vibes, they do have the center of the circle. DPLUS Kia, they're on the outer side of the circle. The circle might not favor them. It favors Miracle Vibes instead.
Okay, here we go. Fabian, literally my heartbeat, my heart rate is shooting off the roof here, Sir Cloud, because of the intense fights that we have been seeing so far. It's going to be Korea versus Miracle Vibes. Okay, it's a 3v3. It's a safe, this is a fair fight, so to speak.
Yeah, it is 50-50 still. But when it comes to circle control, because Miracle Vibes, they have Doc inside the circle. So he will be the one to be able to call his teammates towards him. Chips will be knocked down. That's going to be an advantage for Miracle Vibes now.
Doc getting spotted by also the DPLUS Kia. Fabian getting some damage as well. Doc still not stopping when it comes to cooking those nades. And now he's throwing up against Fabian, but still, man, okay, so that was the final shot coming from Baron. Now Fabian already on the ground.
That's going to be all-star against the world. No way Fabian can be saved. He's going to go up against 3 from Miracle Vibes. Let's see if he can pull off a clutch. He does have first ace to heal up. So he still has time, but Miracle Vibes, they are closing in. He does have the MG3. 60 bullets here. Here we go, together with SLK. Switches to an MG3, and he will lose the 1v1 fight. And that is going to be Miracle Vibes taking home the chicken dinner. I think close.
Oh, man, okay. 12 elimination points for Miracle Vibes. And also, Baron getting, I guess, the most number of grenade eliminations, if I'm not mistaken. That did pop off onto the left side of the screen, but we're going to check it out in just a while. Now, we kept saying this, Sir Cloud, that, you know, we're waiting for Apex to step up his gameplay because we're used to the fact that Apex keeps on getting the MVP title, but we can't see his name anywhere for the grand final. So I'm wondering if he will give us that treat, you know, for him in becoming the overall MVP. But yeah, that was a great game coming from Miracle Vibes. I guess it's about time for them to finally show up.
Yeah, with 7 eliminations this round, Miracle Vibes, they've been okay, but they haven't scored the chicken dinner. They haven't been giving us that wow moment yet in the grand finals, and finally they scored the chicken dinner. So it's great to see them here back up on our chart with every player contributing, even Apex himself. I know it's a quiet round for Apex. I believe he was eliminated fairly early. That's why his damage output is kind of low. But still, some teammates are able to do the business. So it just shows that Formidable Vice can function even without their MVP Apex.
Yeah, agree with you there, Sir Cloud, 100%. And that only goes to show that, massive skills coming from all of the boys here. Game sense, game IQ, you name it, they have it. And I also want to point out the fact that it was DPLUS Kia who actually scored a total of 12 elimination points, if I'm not mistaken. So, I guess it's a different number that we're definitely going to see in just a while when it comes to the match ranking. So we just have to wait for that one just to confirm how many elimination points they were able to put up on the board. But when it comes to the teams to watch, again, it's DPLUS Kia, we've got IC, and of course the Real Soldiers. And I feel like, if DRS actually was a complete squad, they could probably pull off a chicken dinner. And also an unfortunate situation for IHC, the moment that they had their descent from the top on the ground, their truck got stuck. So it was a blooper, I guess, on the side of IHC, but nonetheless, this boys definitely can deliver.
Yeah, and these boys, right, Zio and Orsa delivered for their respective teams. 5 eliminations for Zio, 6 for Orsa. But when it comes to damage output, Zio did the business here. 829 versus 641 for Orsa. Orsa had 1 assist more. And of course, because of his assists, because of his eliminations, naturally his team contribution would be a bit higher than Zio. That's going to be 50% as compared to Zio, 41.67%. Both players, they are standing out for their respective team, if you ask me. But the one individual player stood out among them all. The MVP of the match is going to be Paragon.
Okay, not bad. 5 elimination points, yes sir, indeed. 887 damage output. But as for team contribution, I think is this guy really... This is just for the match, right, Sir Cloud? So perhaps, he's been making his rounds. Most of the time, I feel like he's all alone trying to find a better angle. He's been the one doing all the flanks. So I guess that is why we see a little bit, low on when it comes to the team contribution part.
Yeah, overall, he have been... his team have been doing fairly well this round with a lot of elimination points. But other than Parajin, also shout out to Osal, Zio, and also, this guy has been showing up again and again and again. Mr. Demo here as one of our top performers for this round. Despite only 4 eliminations, only 4, well, 4 is still a good number. He's still able to whip out 757 damage for himself. That contributed to IHC scoring a lot of eliminations this round.
And just to check, of course, how former Vibes was able to pull off a chicken dinner here. So they started on the down south of Miramar, and but the circle actually favored them. Okay, so Chumacera was their drop spot, but they quickly went into the middle of the circle here, Sir Cloud, just to make sure they have the best position.
Yep, and if we were to look at their position in the middle, it's very good. I mean, if you're there, you will be unchallenged. Even if anyone on the team wants to challenge you, it's like you have a very good advantage because of the high ground. So we can see that not many teams are interested to push up to that piece of the high ground just because of how difficult it could be. But when the circle shifts, they move to another high ground just across them. They've managed the road very, very early on, leaving majority of the circle on their side. And as the circle shifts, they still get that circle. And they stuck together. They didn't really do that sexy opening of 2-2 split or a 1-1-1-1 split. They just hold together.
Yeah, they're all together. I think they're much stronger that way. And again, it really depends, okay, what is the situation needs for I guess in this match, and former Vibes just was able to deliver a chicken dinner. And again, they haven't been really performing, I can say, even during the playoffs. I think it's just okay, they're not so passive, they're not so aggressive. What they're doing is, I guess, just making sure that, okay, I'm gonna secure a slot, but not really showing our full aces.
Yeah, and without even showing their full aces, they are still up there with 17 points. But DPLUS got 12 elimination points this round, bringing up 18 points, so one above Formidable Vibes. IAC Esports with 12 eliminations as well, 16. DRS, 14 points in total. D Xavier, although they only have one rank point, but because they have 11 elimination points and with Paragon scoring 5 of them, so 12 points in total for D Xavier. So that's the double-digit club. But the bottom three, THUNDERTALK Gaming, DRX, HK Murderers, 0. And this is actually the second time in a row that DRX did not score anything.
That's what I'm curious about, Sir Cloud. Remember, I kept saying that DRX, the most consistent team that I've seen so far, they're not really, they're not focused on getting the chicken dinner, but when it comes to elimination points, they're always so consistent. Great foundation right there. But I don't really know what is happening with DRX. Is this like a decline in terms of like their power inside the battlegrounds? Because if you remember, in the Korean League, they were also taken over by DPLUS Kia, and I almost thought it was going to be NS Red Force, but it was DPLUS Kia that have been like really putting up a show here, like really showing up and setting the bar high.
Yeah, and that's why DPLUS Kia is still at page number 1 and number 2, behind IAC by 7 points, followed by BTR 70 points at number 3, so no changes at our top 3 so far. But Formidable Vibes, welcome to the top 5 after scoring their first chicken dinner in the grand finals. And on page number 2, because of ERX not scoring anything, they go down by 1 placement.
RSG, Team Secret, Alter Ego, Where's FAZE, DRX, they are now your bottom 5, and it's a good thing, Harame Bros, even if it was just like not really like a big play for them, I guess it is still a-okay as long as you move up ranks is a progress. But then again, even if you keep on moving up, I think the only goal should be landing at the top spot, because that is what makes you the winner of the tournament.
Yeah, it's all about going for the championship now, right? So that's why teams will need to really work it out, especially for teams on page number 2, considering like how consistent the teams on page number 1 are performing. It's going to be a big challenge for them, but there's still games more to go. Nevertheless, we're going to take a short break here before we move on to our next match. So do not go anywhere as usual. We'll see you guys after this commercial.
The journey to the top is, of course, filled with a lot of challenges, but only the best will rise to the occasion and carve their names into esports history right here inside Clash of Giants Season 5. So, ladies and gents, gear up, stay hyped, and get ready for another unforgettable day of epic battles and jaw-dropping moments. This is the Clash of Giants Season 5, and the road to greatness continues now. Together with Red Queen Andy, yours truly, and of course, Sir Cloud for your casters in the tournament.
Yes, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen next because we're starting to see a bit of a power shift. Some teams are starting to rise up to the occasion, so we might see a surprise by the other day. But speaking about surprises, here's a surprise for you. Thanks to our UC partner for this season of the Clash of Giants, Gamivo. And they have a special offer, especially if you are first-time purchasers. As you can see on screen, you saw some of the amazing skins. I in particularly love the Freezer skin. I'm not sure if you still can get it inside the game though, but nevertheless, there's still a lot of amazing skins that you can get by topping up through Gamivo.
Hey, Gamivo, we would love to have like Tekken skins if you guys are feeling generous. But anyway, yeah, they are still very generous, ladies and gents, because they are giving away UC. But of course, you need to follow the instructions you can see on the screen. Follow Gamivo and Ruthless Esports Instagram, share the post, comment your PUBG UID, and of course, mention 3 friends in the comment section. And I'm telling you guys, you can always add us up at Red Queen Andy, at Sir Cloud MY, and just comment down our name, for your post.
Yeah, technically you can tag us as well, right?
Yeah.
So here we go. Next match, back into Miramar. Our first match in ERANGEL was won by BTR, followed by Formidable Vibes. These two teams, for the first time in the Grand Finals this season, they scored their chicken dinner. So we might see a new team scoring a chicken dinner again after this. And that's something that we need to figure out because we will be, as usual, doing the prediction.
Yeah, as early as now, I'm already thinking about like which team do I pick next. But just to give you guys like an idea, okay, which of the teams or which of the 18 teams are actually performing good when it comes to Miramar, that would be DPLUS Kia, IHC, Formidable Vibes, and of course the Real Soldiers.
Okay, if we look at this average rank points, Formidable Vibes and DRS, both of them same 4-4. IHC, DPLUS Kia 2.5. I wonder those stats are going to aid us in making our decision here. Do you have a team in mind now?
Okay, I'm actually looking at my notes, trying to think, okay, which team is in the mood to catch the chicken? Alter Egos is a little bit struggling, I can say, or perhaps they're not in the mood to really like show up at the moment. I feel like I'm going with this is hard. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going with Boing Donkey.
Ooh. Okay, nice pick there. Nice pick. My goodness. Why do we have to do this? No!
I love all of the noises that we're making, Sir Cloud, every time we like, like why?
Yeah, it can be a voice pack by itself, right? Like all the reactions. No. Why? Okay. I don't normally do this, but it's hard to deny them. I want to bring back the team that again has not got the chicken dinner yet. Let's bring back DPLUS Kia again. Let's go. I have faith.
Not bad. They're so close though. They're so close. Just a while ago. And now we're gonna have the second Miramar this evening, perhaps. This time they can be successful at getting that winner chicken dinner that they have been working hard from the get-go. So for production, it's going to be China, RSG, the PL qualifier champion. So let's see if they can get the chicken dinner this time.
Well, Fun fact, did you know? Did you know that RSG used to have another version of an RSG used to have a PUBG Mobile team? Okay. But we'll get on to the game. We'll talk more a little bit on that later on. Here we go.
And yo, here we go back again in Miramar, where there's limited cover. Players again must utilize vehicles for quick escapes and of course strategic positioning. We should watch out for teams that will set up ambushes around key locations. We have Picado, we've got Agenda de Patron. And I guess it's also a test of how effective they are when it comes to navigating the rough terrain and maintain high ground control, so that they will win that chicken dinner.
Here we go. Who will get it? Based on the stats so far, it's looking pretty good for IHC. As always, we see demo all across our stats. Highest damage, most headshots, and most headshots is the one that we want to keep track of, because that is what is going to determine who will be the hit hunter for the season and will take home extra moolah for that one individual.
I am curious about who will get the headhunter category. But anyway, I heard gunshots, and right so, because we've got D-Savior versus Team Secret going on right now on the left side of the screen, ladies and gentlemen. We've got one player holding a UMP, if I'm not saying. I just couldn't figure out the name because it's so small, but we're gonna see that in just a while. But from the kill feed, one of them already knocked onto the ground, and that was by Lamborghini using an AKM.
Yeah, and it's going to be the Lost Learners fight between Team Secret and D-Xavier. And we have RSG in Lost Learners as well, but they're no part of this fight for now. D-Xavier, they should be able to secure that elimination point. And Lamborghini just finding that off angle to make sure that he will get it. And he will stay clear of all the other gunshots. As for Parjin, you see Strong on the other side. So you might want to try to get that advantage. Okay, for the other members of Team Secret, they're still trying to loot pretty low on utilities, as we can see here for Break.
Yeah, just have to get yourself some weapons and just go straight into battle over here. We got Chua. Okay, just trying to find an opening right here. We can see that Team Secret is doing their best in defending this house that they have. Break cooking up a nade as well. But Matt is already on the ground again, courtesy of Lamborghini. Now we've got Natty being aggressive as well, and just making sure that, okay, another view will be taken down.
Okay, we go. Natty on the lower ground jumps down to finish off a Team Secret. Team Secret only has one player left, I believe. Okay, there you go. Drang is on that building. RSG, they were in Lost Learners, but they're having no fight. They're not involved at all, staying away from all the action. So let's see what Drang can do about this. Okay, one UMP, one Scarlight. That's about it. No nades, no smokes. Up against 4 from D-Xavier.
I think what he needs to do is just outwit, D-Savior. Obviously, they have the firepower, they have the manpower, they have the number advantage over here. But what can he do? He needs to go for isolation, I guess. But of course, it's not easier said than done, right? Definitely, this will just look easy, but it's really not. But let's give a chance for Trang to pull off a clutch move right here.
Yeah. It's not easy for sure. I mean, you have a D-Xavier that is currently performing. In the previous round, they scored more than 10 eliminations, although they didn't get the chicken dinner. So they're hungry for more. And now they're in the same building. Okay, here we go. On the outside, waiting to come up to the second floor. Door is open. It's starting to be real scary for Trang. I mean, it's just, if I were to be absolutely honest, it's just counting down the moments.
Yeah, you just have to listen to the footsteps, right? You should be able to like predict. Okay, they're right on the first floor. Now they're coming up to the second floor. When is the right time for me to pull the trigger? Again, trigger discipline, and he just have to make sure that he doesn't move a muscle here because at this point you're already at a disadvantage. The next best thing to do is just go for placement. But the savior, I think they got a whiff of where he is exactly now. They're coming up. They're coming up. They're being very careful here, and I think they know. They know.
Okay, here we go. We know. Okay, shows himself. Nate pretty low. Focus fire to the second floor. As what we kind of expected, there's no way for Trang to be able to survive this. Team Secret becomes the first team to be eliminated.
It's so amazing, Sir Cloud, how they get information, like how they know, like, okay, someone is here. You need to back me up. He's definitely here. I'm going to be popping off a flashbang over here and just make sure that you guys are right behind me. And it's just sometimes it can be too overwhelming. So I'm just imagining myself like whenever I play a casual game and I'm all alone, I don't have my teammates with me, and the fact that there are just so many footsteps headed towards my direction. If it were me, I'm already panicking, but it's a good thing I'm a caster. I'm not a pro player, so I'm gonna leave it to the pros.
And we get to see everything. So we're like, okay, we know that's about to happen. But yeah, you got to give a lot of respect to all these players, right? But respect to all of you as well for leaving the comments. Nana Kon Singh, for you casters, choose your top 5 players when it comes to CQC. Okay, top, Dog, Tony K, Revo, Rosemary, Ade Luke, Lamborghini, Reggie, Paraboy, Zaxi. From top 1 to 5 questions from a Filipino fan. Wow, but that's a lot of names for us to remember.
Yeah, shout out to our Filipino fan over here, Nana Konsing. I think you already said it. I mean, definitely Rosemary is someone to watch out for. We also got Doc. Doc is a monster. I'm telling you, like he's very good with the CQC. I guess action more than top, because top is the one who's very good at just like finding the right angle, but I think he's the brains, in the operation. But action is also like a monster here. Icy as well, I feel like yeah, he's very good at it. But for the last one, I'll go with Rosemary.
Oh, I wish production would have shown that comment a little bit longer because there were so many names for us to remember. But I guess the one that stood out for me is probably going to be Top from Falcons. Okay, but yeah, that's going to be our number 1 pick. But now on screen we have DRX. Okay, 2 rounds back-to-back 0 points, and finally they scored their first point today.
Nice one. Okay, hopefully they can continue playing at this kind of pace. Though Slayer, however, exited the game already, but he can still contribute, to the team by just like making suggestion. Okay, this is the best bar that you can go to. This is the best way to approach this game or like this compound. But let's see if HK Murders can continue on being successful, being an effective team without Slayer at this point. Now here comes Cyclone though, cooking up a nade, but changed his mind. Now he's holding a double barrel shotgun over here, hunting down Hyunbin of DRX. DRX is alone in this building, so where is the backup?
Oh, well, the blue is kind of backing it up, but also putting the pain onto him. He's putting the pain back onto HK Murderers. Nice rush in just with a shotgun to get 2 of them.
What just happened? That was a brutal 2-piece kill coming from Hyunbin. No backup, no problem. I mean, he can take care of business.
Oh yeah, and he means business. Ooh, great stuff there. But now they have to find the remaining members of DRX. Pekka, someone has an idea, but they're just waiting for DRX to kind of like put themselves in an awkward position, because Pekka all alone, it's kind of hard to pull off a clutch. And the blue is draining himself. I wonder how many first aid he has. But anyway, we're going to look at the circle shift as well at the same time. And so far, a lot of teams in the middle of the circle, but it's a hard shift circle to the left.
Oh, and also we've got Harame Bros coming from the north side, but there will be plenty of teams that could say hi. HK Murderers, Peka right now on the ground, and that is it.
Hmm.
End of the line for HK Murderers. For elimination points for Korea's DRX, unfortunately, they already have one casualty, and that would be Soez, but it is still doable. I think DRX can still pull off a great win just in case, if the odds ever favor them. But anyway, going back to what I was saying a while ago, HORAA Esports also will be coming from the northern side. Same thing goes for IHC. So perhaps a clash might happen, just in case they find each other, somewhere at the edge of the circle here. REGAN! Oh
Oh,
man, Gugu, what just happened? I think he just got caught off guard there by DPLUS Gia, and that was a solid point coming from Fabian.
yeah, he went goo goo gaga there.
Nice, nice.
Oh. Oh well, I guess one out, but three more to go. I mean, can still make a comeback with three players. So yeah, let's see what they can pull off. Because right now Team Secret is out, so they have a chance to overtake Team Secret at least. But
Ooh.
Potato stood no chance against Dog.
Oh man, Potato might become a fertilizer over here for Miramar. That was a good shot coming from Doc for Miracle Vibes. Obviously making a move here, but ooh, they're pretty close with BTR.
Wow. Okay. Here we go. The fight continues on. Dog comes up to the high ground, still scouting with his buggy. And DPLUS, yeah, they in the fight somewhere else. So two fights happening at the same time. We got Chips here taking out GZ. Lightning will be taken out by Noble. Long range shot by Chips onto the other side. And that is going to be, I believe that's going to be Lamborghini. But we have BTR with 4 medical vibes. Let's go.
Doc just got dropped though, but Apex is providing one heck of a support here for his teammate. He was able to inflict a lot of damage up against BTR, but Riff was taking in some damage as well with that massive counter nade attack coming from the Knights of BIGETRON.
And here we go. Apex trying to find an angle. Gen4 still on the higher ground. Gen4's coming in. He's going in for the flank. He does have this higher advantage. Apex is not able to pick up Baron yet. Baron is still down on the ground. Refuse is still alive, but he's healing up. Okay, he's back to 80% of health. Zuxi will come in from the other side. They are currently sandwiching 4 medical vibes inside of this canyon. And Refuse knocked down. 1 more to go. Baron is back up. Apex is pretty healthy. Apex fires back. Refuse will be burned down by Zuxi. But if fire from the high ground, there's no way that 4 medical vibes is able to escape the wrath of BIGETRON Knights.
Yeah, they just received one heck of a punishment right there coming from the opposition, man. BTR is definitely on a roll here. Perhaps we might see another chicken dinner for the team, or from the team rather. That could be very interesting. But you know what? Team Falcons is ready to challenge them in this fight while they are vulnerable. I mean, they're not giving time for BTR to lick their wounds. I mean, that would be the right opportunity for Team Falcons to just kind of join into the mix here and take advantage.
Here we go. BTR Falcons. Slight elevation for them. GenForce dances around and GenForce will lose the fight with Icy. And that is BTR eliminated right after they took out 4 medical vibes.
Alright, here we go. Vexy. He's trying to open fire up against Team Falcons, but they're just so far away. So even if he shuts down one of the members from Falcons, Falcons will definitely have time to pick up their teammates. So I think that the only thing that's going to happen would be damage output, and of course just like really lowering down the integrity of their armors and vests.
And DRS still with the high ground. Here we go. Trying to stop them from coming into the circle. Because Sleepy has to be extra careful. Oh, that was close for Sleepy. Lucky enough for him, he does have enough healing utilities. And a bit of an opening for Roy. They start to zoom past by. Second attempt by Sleepy. Lots of damage dealt by him from this high ground. Now it's going to be Porsche, as he will drive past by the other members of DRS on the lower ground. So they might be the ones to pick up the remaining spoils.
Stage 3, guys, and we're down to 13 teams remaining. Status update for Roy Esports. We've got Noah's with 20% of health here, but it's a good thing they still have some resources to work with. That's the thing about Miramar. Resources in Miramar is very limited, so you just really have to know how to manage the resources. I think that's one of the factors to survive in this type of situation, in this type of terrain. Now, it's a total domination coming from Korea. 5 elimination points, and they are still going at it. We've got Roy about to challenge up DRS this time for this very compound.
Here we go. Then you need to take this fight head on. Killer YT goes down. Roy looking good so far. We have other players coming in. Okay, look at the minimap. DRX passing by. Are they interested? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, yes, they will be interested. Okay, they're going towards the compound where DRS is at. X knockdown. XMPI is on the other end. He will face off with QX Triple Z and maybe with Human.
And ladies and gents, we got ourselves a 3-way battle. We've got DRX and DRS and also Roy Esports. And again, everyone's cooking up a nade here. And it's going to be interesting because fireworks is definitely on the way. We've got Juge holding up a nade here, trying to flush out QX Triple Z. But you know what? Definitely DRX will be answering the same thing.
And Juke gets into the building, resets himself. And for now, Roy is still in this fight. But wait a second. Wow, what a nade by Human to knock down Tusk. Okay, 3 from DRX. Human sets another nade. Did he get anyone? No, not yet. Tusk is still down. Shunos is being revived by Juke. So a bit of time need to be bought. As Bosch will be on the other side, knocking out QX Triple Z from that rooftop.
Okay, so Portia already knocked down. Noah's low in health here. Hyunbin going in for the charge. Juke finds himself looking down, courtesy of Saisei. Saisei continues on to unleash grab up against the opposition. And there you go. What a clutch. What a move coming from Saisei.
Rampage for DRX. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 elimination points now. And now we move over to D Xavier against Alter Ego. And Lamborghini landed an air on the Alpha 7. And for you within the smoke. He's on the other end. The smoke is providing him extra protection. Yankee comes in. They want to go away. They want to finish up the job quickly. 2v1. It's a quick cleanup here for D Xavier.
Can't believe Alter Ego Ares exited the game empty-handed, but okay. We still got one more Miramar before we wrap things up for day number 2 of the grand finals. And again, I just would like to remind everyone that this is already day number 2, so there is a need for everyone to kind of pick up the pace here if they still would want a good position in the overall rankings. Now, looking at the situation right up in front of you, we've got DPLUS Kia, Team Falcons. Tops is just doing a rapid tap and fire using a Mini 14, just applying a lot of pressure up against DPLUS Kia.
And DPLUS Kia on the outside of the circle. Blue will be behind Chips soon. Chua is knocked, but Chips trying to scout out where the other members of D Xavier. So far, not in sight. So it's time for them to move, time for them to go, time for them to get into the circle. Still a full team. Now, it's going to be Team Falcons trying to be the gatekeepers against FaZe Clan.
Chua just got knocked by DPLUS Kia right now. I think it was a hit and run. Action. Oh, that's a rapid spray right there coming from Team Falcons. So trying to shut down a THUNDERTALK Gaming, or just maybe keeping them at bay. You know, this is not the right time for you guys to join into the mix, so stay away.
Tap, tap, tap away by Psycho. Able to shield himself away from other gunshots from the other side. And he spotted them out. Okay, they're okay within the circle. All they need to do is just to stamp their dominance and just to make sure that other teams don't approach. Fabian? Okay, nobody's inside. Okay, calm down, buddy. Okay. I believe it's just like, because he saw the vehicle. So that's why he thought that, okay, maybe somebody's inside. But of course, from our view, we can see that it's clear. Don't worry.
Well, I mean, it's understandable why Fabian had to do that. I mean, he saw a car right there. He saw a car parked, beside that shack. So I guess they're trying to check, okay, is there anyone inside? I'm going to flash him out. But you know what? D Xavier, just look at that. Lamborghini just being quiet, waiting for that right opportunity to kind of just pounce.
Wow, okay. He's among the players of DPLUS Kia. Okay, so far DPLUS Kia don't know that he's there. Interesting. All right, they might miss the opportunity to eliminate the Lamborghini. still proning there amongst them. And DPLUS Kia, they're moving away. So Lamborghini, his prayers are heard.
He's safe for now. THUNDERTALK, Sing. I believe is bleeding out there in the open. Not quite sure if it still can get picked up. DPLUS Kia though, Nobu also on the ground. And again, the Savior is just really quiet right there. HORAA Esports, he hasn't seen him. They haven't spotted, Lamborghini at this point because they're so busy. With DPLUS Kia, Psycho, you can see using his Mini 14, his DMR over here to try and shut them down. But yeah, I think Nobu just got dropped.
Yeah, he got Nobu. Okay, are they going to go in? It was quite far though. Or maybe not. Looks like HORAA Esports, they are more interested to take better positions. Okay, they're going to leave that one for now. All right. It's okay. It's an okay decision to prioritize positioning. Considering that they probably have scouted the fact that there are empty positions for them to take instead. But for Falcons, okay, they just arrived in this area. IHC as well here. And Action is waiting for Zero to pop his head. That was a close one.
Careful now, Action. Careful. You don't want your head to get popped, Well, you would have Mini 14. But anyway, yeah, I think he got a sense of that one and just kind of backed away, for now. But from the kill vid, ladies and gents, it's Jappy from HARAME Bros. Receiving a little bit of punishment coming from Team Falcons. Is currently on the ground here. Same thing goes for SA versus DPLUS Kia. Now, Zhao was able to drop Action as well.
And the FAZE clan eliminated at number 10, 2 elimination points. Again, it's DPLUS Kia, the team that eliminated them. For the second time around, they met in Miramar. So, I sense a bit of a feeling of wanting to take revenge from FAZE clan later on. But HORAA Esports dominating 5 elimination points. So far, so good. And HARAME goes out without any points as well. Anyway, DPLUS Kia, they're busy with Boy Donkey.
That's gotta hurt, man. That's gotta hurt. HARAME Bros exiting the game empty-handed, 0 points. Oh man, that's not looking too good for the Philippine team. Anyway, we've got DPLUS Kia on your screen versus Voin Donkey, ladies and gents. They're trying to shut down Reza, but Reza keeps on dodging the attack. And again, Voin Donkey trying to answer back, but Potato already on the ground.
5 eliminations now for IHC. DRX eliminated at number 8, but they got 10 elimination points this time around. As this fight between DPLUS Kia and Void Donkey continues on, Osa takes a lot of damage. He now has to heal up. By cooking up that nade, he releases it before he heals. And then nade sent by Void Donkey, this time on the Fabian, chips him down to 40% of health.
Both of the teams not out of the woods just yet, or this time out of the sands. We've got Fabian using a UMP over here. Reza just got up and did a massive spray. He's been getting tag as well. He's been getting damage from some of the teams surrounding them. Now, Reza just got dropped by Chips, and now DPLUS Kia might win the fight, but I told you, Mr. Barrow is just monitoring the situation and just waiting for the right opening to shut them down.
Oh man, from behind, that was crazy there. But anyway, too bad for DPLUS Kia. They were busy with Void Donkey. It was difficult for them to check their back. Now HORAA Esports, IAC, Falcons, and Void Donkeys in the top 4.
Okay, here we go. Now, it's nice to see that HORAA is, they still have a full squad here. They have a very good position. I can say that this is a power position because they've already taken a compound, the only compound that we have so far inside of the circle. So they need to play their cards right, and they need to be smart about this because Falcons, IHC, Void Donkey, oh man, formidable teams inside Clash of Giants Season 5.
Oh yeah, I mean, any of these teams could get the chicken dinner. Even Void Donkey, even though they have 2 players, but yeah, it's Void Donkey we're talking about. But of course, objectively, we will look at the numbers. IHC and HORAA Esports, they do have the better chance. Everyone has their own corner, so nobody has like a good dominant position except for maybe HORAA Esports against Void Donkey.
Yeah, and 7 elimination points for HORAA. I think they're really doing great, and that was just like a perfect timing from Psycho right there to kind of just take advantage of the ridges and hide himself because Falcons is right above him, so he's pretty exposed if he goes even closer to Void Donkey over here. But let's see, IHC as well, also looking at the compound where HORAA is staying at, so they are probably gauging if it is, if they're going to push and crash that compound.
Okay, also to note, yesterday HORAA Esports they scored the chicken dinner in their final match, and it was also in MIRAMAR. So let's see if they can do it this time around and become the unofficial kings of MIRAMAR. So
Yeah.
coming in is going to be Team Falcons straight into the middle of the circle. This is going to be a pole position that they're holding.
Yeah, and I felt like the comment section went wild just because of the fact that HORAA was only able to put up 1 elimination point, but they did get the chicken dinner. But this time it's going to be a different story, but same map. Now they already have 7 elimination points, so it's a pretty strong number. And if they close the fight with the chicken, oh man, that is going to be big.
Oh yeah, just to prove the comments wrong is that, hey, we can still do it. We can still do it with a decent amount of elimination. So far, 7 elimination points for HORAA Esports. Still trying to block out Point Donkey. The circle is still here, but the circle will shift in about 12 more seconds. And those teams playing by the edge, especially Point Donkey, might not get it. But IHC, they are looking at Falcons. So it's going to be split now between the 2 teams.
By the way, that's a cute Volkswagen right there, the pink one. I like it. I like it. But anyway, here comes Joel trying to get close. Okay, just getting information. He was able to receive damage coming from Tops right there, but I think he survived that shot. Okay, so here comes now Tops with a nade. He's trying to keep them at bay and trying to disorient them, but Demo is unstoppable. He went in for the charge. Unfortunately, he fell to the ground.
Okay, here we go. Tops. We're trying to finish out Demo. Demo will be eliminated by Mr. Top himself. And now Falcons upper hand against IHC. But then again, it's 3v3 though, so it's pretty much 50-50 for now. IHC moving across, 2 players onto 1 vehicle. Top to fire onto Zil as well as Rogue. Zil still survive. But Rogue counters back onto Top, knocking him back down.
Yep, it's a 3-1 split for HORAA Esports. Majority of the members dealing with Voindunki, IHC, and even Falcons. We can see that Top is already on the ground. Godless is staying behind, close to the edge of the circle, just to play it safe. Just to make sure that if Roguebot and Joel gets eliminated, IHC is still alive.
Top still can be revived, but IC circling inside the smoke. Oh, he's knocked. IC being low right now. He's in the vehicle, using it as an extra cover. IHC. Oh, wait a second. From the other side, it was Godless who landed the final blow onto IC as Falcons eliminated at number 4.
Oh man, HORAA Esports looking great for stage 7 here in Miramar. Okay, so again, they have the number advantage here, and we are now down to just 2 teams remaining. HORAA versus IHC. It's a 4v2.
Oh, this could be it. This could be it. But then again, they have to do the business. It's not over till the chicken dinner shows up. Godless goes up to the high ground, very low, knocked down by No Fear. 1 more to go, it's going to be Rogue within the smoke. They're charging in onto him. They know they have the advantage. It's going to be 4v1. Everyone, all hands on deck for HORAA Esports to claim chicken dinner number 3.
Finally, the Purple Hearts will be rejoicing down there in the comment section because HORAA Esports again banging on their chest and just showing everyone that we are also one of the teams that you need to beat.
Oh yeah, HORAA Esports. Yesterday, with 1 elimination, using a ghillie suit to get the chicken dinner. This time around, it's a lot more eliminations than that chicken dinner. HORAA Esports, they are back, ladies and gentlemen. 1 chicken dinner yesterday, 1 chicken dinner so far today, with 3 more games to go. And this time, they scored 11 elimination points together with it.
Oh man, just look at them smiling like, okay, we caught the chicken dinner and we also have quite a number of elimination points. This will definitely boost their overall ranking, Sir Cloud.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt there. I can't wait to see like how many placements did they jump up. Damage taken, interesting. Malik, 0 damage taken. Wow, okay, he was a ninja the entire round. And when it comes to knockouts, so a lot more for No Fear 6, Psycho 3, 0 for Mr. Borrow, and Malik Zero. So they're probably the ones to be the finisher in this round to make sure that the points go to HORAA Esports.
Oh yes, and again, like what I said, the fans have already been thirsty for a HORAA Esports win. They haven't been really playing such great games, for day number one, and it's an absolute feast, for the fans to see HORAA Esports on top once again.
Yeah, it's an absolute feast by the beast. HORAA Esports, IHC, Falcons, and DPLUS Care are the other teams to be watched and to be mentioned this round. As for DPLUS Care, full squad time, the least among them all, 19 minutes and 2 seconds. But they're still able to get an honorable mention here in our teams to watch it. So great work by all these teams to be up here. Great work by these two players as well, Psycho and Saisei.
To be honest, the Team Falcons also exerted effort just to, make it to the latter stages of the games here, and I do love the fact that they are kind of popping off, since game number one, and I would love for them to again do it all the way up until the 6th match this evening, head-to-head, Psycho, Saisei, DRX. Again, the only thing I can see that's very different, from Saisei would be the damage output set up by Sky.
Wow, look at this. Our MVP came from HORAA Esports as well. It's going to be No Fear. 4 eliminations, but look at this amount of damage. 1,137 for 4 eliminations. That is a lot of work done by this individual. 5 utilities used at the same time, and of course a maximum survival time of 24 minutes 42 seconds with a total MVP point of 4.82. Who knows, if he continue to be consistent, he might be the MVP for the day.
Oh, perhaps that could also be the case. And I also want to point out, because of the question that we just had earlier, No Fear also great when it comes to CQC. He's very aggressive, he's very consistent, and again, I can say that he's such a great asset, for HORAA Esports, and they blend perfectly well.
Yes, and he blends well with Psycho as well. So 2 of them up here as one of the top performers from HORAA Esports, followed by Saisei, and of course we have to have Joel from IHC. Now let's check out how HORAA Esports got this chicken dinner. So within the first flight path in Miramar, they're normally the team that likes to drop up north, whether it's ruins or anywhere up. So this time it's going to be around the area of Oasis. They passed through Crater Fields, and then they came in from the north down. And because they're the later team to come, not many teams in front of them. The circle happened to shift to the left side, so that gave HORAA Esports this big advantage of getting the circle.
Exactly. I was about to say that a while ago, that HORAA Esports, they love to drop up north. And usually they do a late entry game. They let everyone fight it off before they get into the mix. But the fact that, the zone is landed very near them, I think that gave them the, the advantage compared to the rest of the teams here.
Yeah, absolutely right. And that gave them the confidence of open like 1-1-1-1 at some point. And even at this moment, they're still open. They sent No Fear on the high ground. The moment he was attacked by another team, they came to back him up. So great teamwork here shown by HORAA Esports as well. The moment they know that everyone else is on the right side of the circle, they went into the middle. Malik held a compound. So that became like a plan B strategy in case they need to fall back to compound. So they have a good flexibility here in terms of their gameplay.
It was such a high risk, though, considering that it was a 3-1 split, but a very smart one, I can say. I mean, most of the members dealt with the teams that were camping around south area of the circle. It was a very effective strategy, for HORAA Esports that led them to their chicken dinner. Now, there are a lot of teams that exited the game empty-handed here. I mean, we've got HARAME, Alter Ego Errors, DRS, former Vice, REGAN, and Team Secret.
Yeah. So Team Secret still on like the other end of page number 2. Probably will still be there. Same goes for REGAN as well. But we'll look at the scores later on. For now, match stats wise, throwables used 174, one of the lowest, but airdrops looted 5. That is arguably or probably the highest number so far.
Yeah, we're gonna stop fighting in Miramar for now because we're headed back towards ERANGEL in just a while, ladies and gents. But don't worry, we still got one more Miramar to go before we end day number 2 of the grand finals. But before we do that, of course, we're gonna be checking out the overall rankings. It is still IHC at the top with 110. That's a 10-point lead up against Korea's DPLUS Kia. Now we've got Falcons moving up. They already have one chicken dinner. We also have the Savior and THUNDERTALK Gaming moving up. Unfortunately for the boys of PTR, for Miracle Vibes and DRS, I guess they just have to exert a more effort or like tweak their strategy a bit so that they could maintain their position and probably still move up.
Yeah, and speaking of moving up, we have DRX moving up as well to number 13. Same goes for HORAA Esports after that chicken dinner. So now they're at number 11, knocking on the door to be on page number 1 at least. But still a lot more work to do for the bottom teams. RSG, Team Secret, not even 20 points yet. So they need to go back to the drawing board on how they're going to gain those points. Alter Ego FAZE Clan, non-movers at the bottom too. So those are some of the teams that need to work it out with the remaining 3 matches that we have in day 2.
Obviously, you know, HARAME Bros is having a hard time being consistent for day number 2 of the grand finals. And also for RSG, I mean, there is a reason why they got invited to the Clash of Giants because of their reputation as one of the best, you know, in China. But we're not seeing that just yet. But perhaps, you know, in the next rounds to come, we might be able to take a peek of what they can do inside of Battlefield. So don't go away, ladies and gents. We'll be right back after a short break.
second half it is, ladies and gentlemen, in the Clash of Giants Season 5. And we have food on the table. That's Red Queen, ladies and gentlemen. What's for dinner?
Chicken!
Wow.
So it's chicken pasta. So that would be my dinner while I'm casting with you guys. So that's going up on my Instagram. So don't forget to follow us in Sir Cloud, Red Queen Andy, and Sir Cloud MY.
Yeah, and don't forget to follow our official UC partner for this season, Gamibo, as well, on their socials, especially Instagram. We'll tell you why in a little bit more, because they are offering all of you out there, loyal viewers of Clash of Giants, a special discount for your UC. So head on to Gamibo right now to top up your UC and make use of these amazing offers by Gamibo. It's probably going to be only for now, so yeah, you don't want to take that risk. Just go on, check out Gamibo to get these UCs, to get those amazing skins used by your favorite players.
And also, of course, we do have some giveaway for our audience, courtesy by Gamibo. Once again, thank you, Gamibo, for being so generous and for being a partner of Clash of Giants Season 5. Now, what just Sir Cloud said, you need to follow Gamibo and Ruthless Hype Esports on Instagram. You have to share the post. You have to comment your PUBG MUID. And, of course, mention 3 of your friends in the comment section.
Yeah, you can mention us as well. That's already 2. Just saying. That's a tip there in case you don't know who to mention. But if you want to mention, you want to get a mention on our broadcast here, all you need to do is put in your questions, hashtag COG5, hashtag Gamibo, and you could be featured on our broadcast. Put your questions up, ladies and gentlemen. We would love to answer them. We've been seeing great questions, so bring it on.
You need to put your questions up. Now, in case you guys missed the action that happened from match 7 down to match number 9, you can already see who won the chicken dinner. The BIGETRON Knights, we got 4 Miracle Vibes, and of course, the Purple Hearts, which is HORAA Esports.
Yep. They won a chicken dinner with 1 elimination yesterday, and today with a lot more eliminations. When we come back into the next round, it's going to be ERANGEL. So as of now, here are our top ERANGEL performers: IHC, Falcon, Void Donkeys, and DPLUS Kia. So you look at this, the best survivors among them all is actually Falcon. But when it comes to the best eliminator, it's IHC. So, well, I don't know, will any one of those teams be in our prediction? So what do you think? Which team do you have in mind?
It's hard to say. I do love the conversation that we just had earlier. That, it really depends on the team's mood, whether or not they're going to be showing up. And again, I'm going to put IHC at the top, for now, just because of the explosive performance that they've had. Also, the arrest, it was a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, so it was really entertaining to watch. But as for the team, we're really confident will win the match. It's hard to say. That is why all this prediction is making my head ache.
Oh, you have to pick a name, though.
I need to pick a name, yeah.
You have to pick a name, though.
Okay. Since I mentioned DRS, I think I'm gonna put them back, as my team prediction. I feel like they're really determined right now to kind of just pop off and show us what they got.
All right. And I'm going to bring in the team that scored the chicken dinner today in the same map. Let's bring on BTR. Let's go. BTR production, now it's your turn. Oh, Purple Hearts. All right. That's the only map they have not scored the chicken dinner yet.
The choices are dominated by Nepal. We only have one Indonesian team, but it's going to be a back-to-back ERANGEL, ladies and gents. And again, to cap things off later on would be in the map of Miramar. So it's going to be interesting because, as you all know, this is the map that everyone knows, and even if they close their eyes, ERANGEL would still be the OG map. So this is more like their bread and butter, their cash and cow, whatever it is that you would want to call ERANGEL. So if they really want to do good and rack up a lot of points, this is where they should cash in.
I wouldn't mind calling it bread and butter. I mean, your pasta is making me hungry too. So, yeah. Bread and butter after this. That would be a nice snack, but I can only eat after 3 rounds. Nobody's gonna feed me food now. No one else is at home, so I have to help myself. So I'll enjoy the sight of Red Queen having a meal. Food review.
Nah, just kidding, guys. But yeah, I mean,
Astro's hungry too.
Astro's hungry. Okay, we do have someone talking, inside our headset, and we call him Mission Control. Guys, that's Astro. But anyway, yeah. Hopefully, the teams are hungry as well, because we still got 3 more chicken dinners to go through, and we're already halfway through the competition, by the way. I mean, isn't it great? I mean, time really flies fast, when we are having fun.
Yes, because it's the grand finals. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump back in onto our OG map, ERANGEL. Let's go.
Halfway through the games, ladies and gents, we are returning to ERANGEL for match number 4. Teams will need to switch gears and, of course, adjust their strategies once again. The familiarity of this map allows for dynamic playstyles, from aggressive pushes in urban hotspots to strategic holds in the rural areas. Here we go, ERANGEL, match number 4.
And here we go, it is. Still, it's going to be Demo dominating our top players chart here on the left side with the most headshot 8. That's the stat that we want to see by the end of tomorrow. Fabian is following behind with 6, and we have Lamborghini with 5. Flight path wise, it's going to be slightly on the southern side. It's going to end at Primos. I wonder where it's going to be the first clash point now. So HK Murderers still alright. They have Milta Power, Alter Ego, Lepovka. Maybe Pachinki. We saw a bit of Pachinki earlier.
Yeah, I mean, with this kind of flight path, I'm hoping for a military-based finish. Oh, that could be the fireworks that we're waiting for, Sir Cloud. But anyway, Team Secret headed towards Novo, and if you guys remember, THUNDERTALK decided to drop around this area during the first ERANGEL match. For Miracle Vibes, there's no move at all, but there is a brawl happening right now. REGAN versus the Savior.
Wow, okay. Gugu, he went Gugu Gaga there. The Savior winning it, and without a single firearm, the Savior won it clean against REGAN.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious that they were fighting for the vehicle right there. I do love the punches that were thrown, instead of guns. That was fun to watch. But anyway, Lepar right now with an AKM. Oh man, Chips did not even stood a chance.
Yeah, eliminated early by BTR. So great stuff by BTR. But, okay, the action's not stopping yet inside of Novo. We have Falcons here with another team, or Team Secret. And the circle happened to be on the right side, also including Novo in it. And Falcons, they have the advantage. Team Secret not having a great time in the grand finals. Max is down.
Yeah. Okay. So Team Falcons right now doing great so far in terms of their performance. Yeah. Team Secret, there's already one knocked onto the ground here. We can see that East is cooking up a nade. THUNDERTALK Gaming. Okay. They're also in the mix. So this is a 3-way battle. And I guess this paves the way, for Team Secret to actually recuperate in this situation. Unfortunately, that was a good shot coming from Y. A sneaky attack, and a very effective one, since he shut down East and Icy at the same time.
Wow, 3 different teams inside of Novo. Oh my goodness. Okay, what a brawl it is. Team Secret, they're on the outer side of Novo. might be playing the gatekeeping role against both THUNDERTALK Gaming and Falcons in case they move out of that area. So far, they're not making the big moves yet. And Team Secret, they managed to pick up Max. So they're back as a 4 for now. As for Break, he will come in from the side. And it's going to be quite an off angle in case anyone tries to escape to the bridge.
Okay, now this is a standoff happening here, Sir Cloud. Nobody wants to make a move. Why, obviously, and the rest of THUNDERTALK Gaming, they don't want to be reckless at this point. I mean, they've managed so far to make all the right decisions to make sure that they secure a spot in the grand finals. And now that they are here, I don't think they would want to waste that chance. And the same thing goes for Team Falcons. As you all know, Team Falcons, this wasn't their choice of drop, you know, during the first ERANGEL. So I'm curious if we're going to see them go back, you know, in their first drop, or will they continue on choosing a Novo for their hot drop?
So that's the trend that we want to see, right? If that's going to happen. Well, we're going to play 2 ERANGELs back to back, so we can see what happens in the next ERANGEL. As of now, looks like it's going to be a standoff between the 3 teams. Nobody's making the big moves yet, and totally understandable because Circle is kind of there. That's why they're not really in a rush to move. But it will be interesting if 4 Medical Buys passes by Novo.
And we can already hear gunshots happen. And, action falls down. And why as well? So I guess both of the teams here, they've been losing some members. But G, this is such a great vantage point, though. But Falcons, they know exactly how THUNDERTALK Gaming thinks. And they spotted him out. But Tops opted to go for action right here. He needs to revive him up, and I guess THUNDERTALK Gaming is definitely doing the same thing. I mean, why, as you can see, is trying to heal himself up as well.
Yeah, and the pickup has happened, but Brick knocked out by King, immediately eliminated. No chance for him to be revived. So that's going to be Team Secret as a trio now. Still a lockdown between the 3 teams. It's hard to make the big moves, though, frankly speaking. Wherever you go, there'll be crosshairs pointing at you.
Yeah, so the only logical way here, Circa, would be to really deal business here, because no matter where you go, I mean, if they cross the bridge, there's Harame Bros, there's DRS, and there's even HK Murders, and also Alter Ego Ares. So no matter where you go, I think there's really a need for them to battle it out, to duke it out. But we got a live comment coming for us. Secret Gamers, do you think that the CSA region is one of the toughest lobby currently? And in your opinion, main reason for the GC champions was that?
I believe we did answer this question yesterday. And I believe it was from Secret Gamers as well, to the best of my memory. But anyway, to answer the question again, I would say it's kind of hard to compare which is the toughest lobby, but we cannot deny that inside the CSA region, you have you have teams like Falcon, you have IAC, you have world champions basically in the lobby. So I would say, yeah, CSA is definitely up there in terms of being one of the toughest lobbies around.
You know what? We do have like lots of teams. If we're just gonna focus on the region, we do produce a lot of champion-like teams, right? But if you're going to ask me, is it NA? Is it EU? Is it Asia? I will definitely go for Asia lobby to be the toughest so far.
Asia, as in, yep. South Asia.
The whole of us, you know.
Okay.
We're one group, guys. We're one group.
The whole of Asia. Okay, got it. Okay, anyway, 4 Medical Vibes. They got Max knocked down again. Okay, GK on the second floor. Sprays, but then Nate beautifully set up onto the second floor. Taking out GK. Team Secret bows out without a single point.
What is Tops doing? I think he's just having fun with Action over here. But Action, as you can see, Sir Cloud is again holding a micro Uzi. So perhaps we are seeing a trend?
Micro Uzi come back? Okay. We now see a Micro Uzi here between BTR and D Xavier. Nate, though, is alone. Wow, nice climb here by Kenforce. Totally caught Nate off guard.
Parkour! No, just kidding, guys. But yeah, strong start for BIGETRON Knights. 5 elimination points. Wow. I feel like if they continue on playing at this kind of pace, Sir Cloud, there's no doubt that BTR could probably win another chicken dinner. After all, they are pros. They know how to handle each situation, and this should be, like not a problem, for the side of Bigetron boys. But here we go. We can see that the map, it went a little bit onto the east side. We've got Milta right into the mix right there. And it's going to be a tough one, Sir Cloud, considering the amount of teams that will be coming from Novo and also coming from the west side. So I think it's just a matter of time before we see fireworks.
Yeah, Novo, no circle, time for them to go. I mean, they have to end the fight, right? Come on. They cannot be stuck together there. 3 teams. Now it's 2 teams that is. The Team Seeker eliminated. Anyway, for HORAA Esports, safe and sound in the area of Milta. Should be fine. Got a lot of bullets onto them, but they're okay. They have this compound, and 3 teams already eliminated, including DPLUS Kia, by the way. So they should be okay here. Yeah, I don't expect to see any other team challenging them for that compound for now.
For RSG, they keep starting their game with a fight. So, I mean, if they're not effective with, like making it out alive in a clash, then perhaps there should be like a plan B, plan C, plan D. I don't know. But it's not working out for them, at the moment. The formula needs to be changed. It needs to be adjusted. After all, adaptability, versatility, those are one of the, the main ingredients for them to cook a chicken dinner. And so far, again, I think there's a need for them to kind of update, like get with the program when it comes to the Clash of Giants Season 5, if they would want to make it to the top 10 at least. Now, again, we've got another comment coming from Milu Baby this time. If you were given the role of IGL for a day of HORAA Esports, would you prefer taking up center of circle, defending that position, or playing edge and entering zone after clearing back? Ooh, that's such a great one.
I would say if specifically for HORAA Esports, as of now, well, we're taking now as like the current situation, right? Like we're in the middle of the table, and we did talk about the fact that in the grand finals, it's all about being the champion. I would say play from the outside in, so you have more chance of getting elimination points. Because if you play in the middle, cool, you might not get as many elimination points. You might get more placement points, but that might not be enough to shoot you up to the number 1 spot. So I would say that HORAA Esports have they're in a position that they have nothing much to lose now. So might as well just play for the outside in, gain more elimination points, and try to go for the championship.
Definitely agree with Sir Cloud. I think it's still best, coming from the outside, going in, as you mentioned. Because if you already drop in the middle, there's a big chance that you could be like, you have like big targets on your back, considering that most of the teams will be headed towards your direction, and it could be hard to manage, to try and shut down a lot of your opponents at the same time.
Oh, I'm actually looking at Novo. So Falcons and THUNDERTALK Gaming, they have actually split. THUNDERTALK, they're moving towards the left bridge instead. Falcons is still in Novo. I wonder if Falcons is thinking that THUNDERTALK is still in that era. It'll be kind of funny though. But not funny for Federales, alone against Void Donkey.
Ooh, but he is the Filipino Terminator, so perhaps he could pull off a miracle here up against Void Donkey. We can see that he has been cooking a nade so far, getting ready to throw out Void Donkey. Oh, but he completely missed the target though. Range and Jappy supposedly were to rescue their boy right there, Federales. Unfortunately, I mean, before they can even step into the compound, they got shot down hard by Juke of Roy.
Another team onto the other players of Harame Bros. They probably had the idea of, okay, we split. You'll be here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Federales eliminated. We split. You be there, and we back up you from afar as a support, but it didn't work out for them. Anyway, now it's gonna be DRS against DRX. Man, the names can't get any closer.
I know, right? It's a tongue twister, to be honest. But yeah, this is going to be Nepal versus Korea this time around. We can see that both the teams here are trying to buy some time to just recuperate. Saisei, Hyunbin, they need to be picked up if DRX would want to be in the fight. But coming off the kill feed, it's also Ata Alter Ego Ares going up against IHC. Oh man, Ata, that was a confirmation kill, from the kill feed.
And they're playing without Octa right now. And And their opponents for IC still coming in. Demo, oh nice prone there by Demo. Wasn't knocked by Rosemary. Managed to evade that by Rosemary. Second try around, knocking down Demo. Demo pretty far from his teammate. Zero will need to come in. Zero from the high ground. Spotted by Rosemary. Rosemary will need to take time to heal up. Doesn't want to take the risk of continuing to show himself. But one needs sent. Rogue is coming in too. Close quarters combat by Rogue. Circles around with the buggy. And he's still alive after all that. Now Zil is being low. Zil. Knocked by the one and only Rosemary.
Oh, here is the revenge coming from Alter Ego Rares. That was such a hard shot coming from Rosemary, taking down Joel, and now IHC receiving a lot of punishment coming from Alter Ego Rares. And Rosemary just made sure that Joel, you won't be coming back up. This is now Alter Ego Rares time.
And here we go, rushing in onto Godless. Godless, still the final member of IAC. See if we can pull off a clutch here. Okay, he sees one. Okay, they've landed into this compound. Godless with BB as the blast plus weapon that he can have, but he's low.
Ooh.
Simple spray. But the one and only Rosemary. Rosemary is back.
Oh man, here we go. DRX Gaming, the XMPL trying to flush out players from DRX. DRX receiving some damage as well from another team, but we can't quite put out which team is it that's been sending them bullets towards that direction. But XMPL, I think he's applying more pressure onto the side of DRX just to disorient them and just like have them go outside the house. That's a trap right there, setting up by the opposition. Now DRX remains to be quiet. They remain to be disciplined in this situation. So as QS Triple Z here is really not coming out of that compound. HORAA Esports, we can see that SA has been trying to shut down Psycho from that angle, but Psycho was able to evade those bullets and was able to just get cover in time, so he was able to heal himself up. But for Miracle Vibes, looking to get more points, and right now I believe they're ready to crash this compound.
Oh yeah, and they probably need to do that quick because there's a chance that the circle will move away. Anyway, XMPL with the knockdown to QS Triple Z, but oh, wait a second. Who took him down? Oh, Doc took Kill YT. Oh, right. For Miracle Vibes was the one to take away that point, and now they want to try to take out DRX next.
Okay, so Doc, great sense of awareness over here. I mean, great information as well, because he knows exactly from which direction his enemies will be coming from. And just look at that, 3 elimination for this guy alone. XMPL, he is in great danger right now because he is being sniffed out by 4 Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, we got 4 Miracle Vibes still as a full team. And the zone will start to shift in about a minute, 30 seconds more. For Miracle Vibes, they are keeping an eye on their area in case anyone comes by the bridge. XMPL fires to Baron. Baron still stay behind the tree. So it's quite a long distance between these two teams. Even though if they get the knock, I doubt that DRS will be able to push.
And here we go. Oh, XMPL trying to get lucky with a shot though, with that kind of angle. Unfortunately, his head got popped by 4 Miracle Vibes. That was a good pre-fire right there coming from Baron. Now they are displaying a total of 5 elimination points. XMPL still on the ground, bleeding out, and Baron looking to secure the kill.
And Baron, here we go, rushing in. Any more from DRS going to stay around? And the answer is yes, but Refuse will make a move onto him, and that's going to be DRS eliminated. Now it's going to be HORAA Esports on the other side of Milta. A bit of an urban warfare for now, but that could change in about 30 seconds.
9 teams remaining, stage 4. Oh man, really, teams are obliterating each other at this point. We've got 3 eliminations also coming from the side of Baron of 4 Miracle Vibes. And HK Murderers, they haven't set up any points just yet, but they're sticking close to the edge of the circle here. They're being surrounded by other teams, so there is a chance for them to assume points, in this stage. But we'll just wait. We'll have to wait and see if they can lure their enemies into their side to come at them and just retaliate. But anyway, this is the position of our teams here. We've got D Savior right in the middle, and from Milta we've got FAZE, Mr. Borrow, and the rest of HORAA Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes that's where they will be coming from.
HK Murderers on top of this high ground together with Alter Ego. Here we go. Slayer making his move, trying to gather information before they make any big attempts. As for Alter Ego, they're playing without Octa, playing as a trio. Alva got Slayer as he was trying to scout the ground. Alva 7 has to manage probably THUNDERTALK Gaming on the other side as well. Rosemary now broken 1,000 mark damage, eliminating Slayer in the process.
I mean, he's bagging most of the kills all by himself here. So this guy is really doing wonders for Alter Ego Eras, and you just know that Alter Ego Eras, they're one of the teams that are most capable of securing a spot in the main event of the PMGC. So, I mean, this guy's really meeting expectations here. Alter Ego Eras continues on to fire some shots up against AK Murderers, but coming off the kill feed, it's G of THUNDERTALK Gaming who has been shot to the ground.
And with the high ground still, Alter Ego still keeping HK Murderers at bay. But HK Murderers, one of the players, Cyclone, managed to move into the circle. Two of the players still on the outer side. Okay, but they should be able to follow through soon, leaving Alter Ego on the outside. So Alter Ego will be pressed by the blue.
Okay, Vexy cooking up a nade. Can he shut down any players from THUNDERTALK? No, but he was able to give some pain right there. 6 elimination points for Voindunkey over here. And Vexy has been very effective for the team. I think he is the one really trying to find, you know, a workable angle here. And Voindunkey just follows through.
And here we go. THUNDERTALK Gaming still with the high ground. Smoke is blocking their view though. But they have an idea that Voindunkey is still below them. Now, Voindunkey making their move, trying to get up to the high ground. Vexy doing the scouting work, playing this very safe. Okay, he sees one. Okay, he has that information. Somebody is there. Gets down for his vehicle. He does have the SFK. Lobs a nade to the back. And now preparing another nade for the high ground. But he's not confident enough to go up because he does not have the view.
And if you don't have the view, man, you need to go for a reposition here. You always have to make yourselves like advantageous, you know, compared to the remaining teams. But oh man, Rosemary got caught though. He's on the ground, not quite sure if he can still get picked up at this point. I mean, it's crucial time for most of the teams here. We've got G on the rooftop, just making sure that he finds an angle that could lead them to the win.
And 9 Noise got needed somewhere else. Pekka got hunt for you. Okay, HK Murderers fighting back against Alter Ego. The nemesis of HK Murderers for this round. Rosemary eliminated by Himson. Looks like to answer your question, Rosemary will not be up. And circle will shift. Looks like DZ will have the circle. Alter Ego still trying to find their way through. But a beautiful nade landed. And that is going to be Alter Ego out.
Competition is definitely getting tighter here, ladies and gents. I mean, the kill feed is not stopping at all. Definitely lighting up. Eliminated! Oh, Alter Ego is exiting the game with 5 elimination points, but it is still a decent number if you ask me. We're down to just 7 teams remaining. Apex of 4 Miracle Vibes also on the ground as we speak. And D Savior, man, they have been getting a lot of damage from the surrounding teams, but Lamborghini trying to find a way here to shut down HORAA Esports.
And here we go, high ground. HK Murderers wants to hike up, but Singh is keeping a close watch on to HK Murderers. They show themselves. Singh fires, giving the signal to HK Murderers that THUNDERTALK Gaming is on this high ground. Are they going to push through? Stage 6 moving to stage 7. Space might not be much, so HK Murderers might consider to try to take over this high ground.
They're taking their time. Okay, there's really no need for them to be reckless at this point, and THUNDERTALK Gaming is just really considering a lot of things over here before they make any judgments. But for HK Murderers, I think it's going to be hard for them to try and take down THUNDERTALK just because they have a compound. And you all know THUNDERTALK is very good with their positions, right? And D Savior Lambo Slytherin right there was able to knock one out, but BTR joins the fight.
Flying car, BTR crashes in onto D Xavier. Here we go. Unibarajin and Chua left for D Xavier on the second floor. Chua lobs a nade onto the ground floor. Not sure if we got anyone, but still BTR is in this compound. Yes, another nade. And Chua prepping it up. At the same time, HORAA Esports eliminated number 7, 3 elimination points. D Savior still trying to defend their ground. It's going to be a massive fight here as Sata is on the ground. Sata, before that, he's able to knock down Chua.
Fighting for a prime location over here. Okay, VTR recuperating, but former Miracle Vibes, of course, is always kill hungry. They've probably heard the gunshots, and now they are wondering if they can actually approach the house and take the kill themselves. Now we got THUNDERTALK Gaming, 5 elimination points, and again, Y is already taken out of the equation here. We've got King using a UMP, and now he found Pekka. He found Pekka, and was able to shut him down as well. Down to just 4 teams remaining here, ladies and gents.
Oh, back onto BTR. Zaxi knocked down by Razor from Boy Donkey. Looks like 2 teams want to take over this combat, including 4 Medical Vibes. Boy Donkey. Vexi knocked. Zeta knocked. It's going to be a big mess here. They managed to clear out the combat on the hands of BTR, but now they have to deal with 4 Medical Vibes. Potato is still active. He will keep watch, but 4 Medical Vibes will not be watching. They are coming for them.
Woo, I don't want to say anything. Okay, but Reza is on the ground. 13 elimination points for 4 Miracle Vibes. Can they score a chicken dinner over here? I mean, they are obviously on the momentum here. They have the pace, they have the energy, they have this house, so they have a refuge as well. THUNDERTALK Gaming, they will be coming from outside, and of course they know what is at stake if they lose the 4 Miracle Vibes.
So it's going to be, well, I mean, the numbers do favor 4 Medical Vibes, still a full squad. THUNDERTALK Gaming, they have to pick up Shin quickly. 4 Medical Vibes, Apex on the vehicle, wants to go up to the high ground. He wants to know exactly where the members of THUNDERTALK Gaming are at. King will pick his teammate up. Refuse arrived. He's on the lower ground though. Refuse has to win this fight. It's going to be a 1v1. He got King. This is going to be 4 Medical Vibes. Now having the advantage again on the other side. Apex on the tape. But Apex loses the 1v1. There's more to come. Shin will be knocked down by Dog. And now 2v1. Make that 3v1. It's going to be Jay for THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Oh, this is gonna be hard for Jay, but he tries to back up. He was able to shut down Dog. Okay, 2 more to go. It's Ruthless and of course Baron for Miracle Vibes. So close at getting that winner chicken dinner, but as soon as they take down G, that's the only time we're gonna be celebrating for Miracle Vibes. Now G, he has an M416. Dog desperate calling back to his teammate here, and I think Ruthless will definitely go for the pickup while Baron is popping off the smoke here. But G is not wasting any time. Oh!
Ooh.
Oh no, that's a close one. That was a close one.
Oh, a bit of an overshot nade there, but second time around. But Jay landed on the dot, knocking him back down again. 4 Medical Vibes back as a duo. Baron and Refuse against Jay. Jay on the other side, he relocated himself into the middle of the circle. That's going to be a 1v1. Pulls on PBS. Refuse with the rest of K. And 4 Medical Vibes will not let this chicken just slip away.
Oh man, now we're talking. Okay, so DRS back-to-back winner chicken dinner, and we also got Harame Bros with a back-to-back chicken dinner, and now we've got we've got 4 Miracle Vibes. So, should we expect more teams to have a double chicken dinner?
Ooh, or maybe a triple.
Ooh, I mean, THUNDERTALK was able to do that during the playoffs. They won Vikendi.
Well, it sounds really possible. But is 4 Medical Vibes your prediction?
What?
Oh
No, I went for Boing Donkey, but 4 Miracle
okay.
Vibes eliminated them. But yeah, I mean, I'm still a fan of 4MV. After all, they are back-to-back champions, so they're living up to their reputation.
Anyway, 17 eliminations of 4 Medical Vibes. Doing very well this round here. 4 Medical Vibes, they want to go for the championship. They have been champions before, so they want to feel how it is to hold a trophy again. That's why they are on a roll this round. So let's see. I can't wait to see the overall scores later on. How close are they to the top?
Oh, we are about to find that one out. But you know what? All of them just really like strong poses. That is the legit OG pose for an esports player, right? And I just have to point out that the only person smiling would be Baron, but he is deadly inside the battlefield. So don't get fooled with that cute smile.
Oh, don't mess with any of these players, man. 4 Medical Vibes. and they are on the top list of the teams to watch. Besides that, your boys, your pick, Point Donkey is up here as well in one of the teams to watch, followed by THUNDERTALK Gaming and BTR. That's my pick. So our picks are close. Our picks are close here. Still, we haven't struck gold yet in this round, but they're close enough. They're close enough. But we got to give it to THUNDERTALK Gaming though. They came up second, and I can see a trend here. THUNDERTALK Gaming, they're not a team that likes to engage with fights early. As much as possible, they like to avoid unnecessary fights.
Yeah, we don't really see them having a fight, at an early onset, and I guess that has always been their strategy from the get-go, and it's really working out for them. Alter ego errors, I don't really see that much of them for the grand finals, so I do hope they could show us a bit of their prowess, inside a battlefield. Going head to head, it's 1,071 damage output for Rosemary, so that is still high.
Wow. And our MVP this round is on the high. Dog from 4 Medical Vibes with 6 eliminations, 931 damage. He used 19 utilities, 4.83 MVP points with a maximum survival time of 24 minutes 38 seconds. And Dog is back here as our MVP again for 4 Medical Vibes. Let's see how consistent they can be, because they could pop up a couple of rounds, but who knows, the following round, I don't know, not to jinx them, but hey, consistency has to be the key. Besides Doc, we have Ruthless here as one of our top performers.
It is. And I'm pretty sure, the fans of 4 Miracle Vibes is rejoicing in the comment section as well. We rarely get to see 4MV really put out like a massive energy in the battlefield to stay at the top of the charts here. But during the playoffs, they did extremely well. I mean, they didn't win any chicken at all, but they were at the top.
Yep. Who needs chicken dinner if you can bring in the points, right? But let's see how the 4 Medical Vibes get this chicken dinner, and where did they start? Now they start in mid to the base, and that's their usual drop spot. Unchallenged, unfazed. They kind of stopped by Novo, but they told themselves probably it's like, okay, Novo, it's kind of fun. We went in there. But do we really want to stay in Novo? Nah, let's get across.
Can't believe that we had 3 teams that chose to drop around Novo. I do wonder what made Team Falcons change their minds, because we saw them drop in the main peninsula just a while ago. But yeah, they did decide to, okay, we're going to go back to Novo. Can we see the same drop spot, though, coming from all of the 3 teams that dropped there a while ago?
Yeah, it's a rare occasion, right? I wonder what got into them. But let's see if it's going to be a trend later on. As for 4 Miracle Vibes, okay, they passed through the right bridge in, pretty straightforward rotation by them. But this is a team that likes to play from the outside in, because they want to collect those elimination points, and they are confident of their firepower. They're able to do that. Hence, they're able to rack in those eliminations while scoring the chicken dinner at the same time, bringing them 27 points.
Yes, sir. And again, so many teams that wasn't able to put up any scores. Just look at that. Team Falcons, ERANGEL, HARAME Bro, Team Secret, DPLUS Kia, REGAN, S Gaming. And, most of the team here did not even have an early battle during the first few zones. REGAN, I think they were the ones who went up against the Saver just a while ago. But for the other teams, they did try to make it out alive up until perhaps stage 4 and stage 3 to 4, to be honest. But unfortunately, they met their demise during those zones, and wasn't able to put up any elimination points. So there's just so many of them.
Yeah, we got a lot of zeros down there this round. I wonder if it's a record-breaking zero, so something for us to kind of check on. But for this round, Baron just has to show up Mr. Smiley of 4 Medical Vibes. 306 longest eliminations distance. Not the longest that we have seen, but hey, it still pulls them out to number 3 now. They're 93.7 points behind DPLUS Kia and 18 points behind IHC. So they are now title challengers.
You're right. Okay. And just like that, Sir Cloud, just, if we're going to be paying close attention to the numbers that we see on the scoreboard, just because of that massive play coming from 4MV, they managed to move up 4 ranks. So I guess all they need to do is just really continue. Again, the only goal for Clash of Giants Season 5 is to finish at the top. In any tournament, I can say, in any tournament, the goal should always be to finish first.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why they are competitive players, right? They're not casual players. You always want to go for whatever the top spot is. But on page number 2, these teams wish they would be on page number 1. No movers at all on page number 2. And interesting enough, HORAA Esports, despite them scoring 2 chicken dinners, but they're still on page 2. So they need to find a level of consistency on top of that 2 chicken dinners collected.
Yeah, and also, a lot of people, of course, curious what RSG can do in the battlefield. And again, up until now, we're already halfway through day number 2 of the grand finals, and we haven't seen them really have an explosive performance. So they started off strong, but they're kind of fading out, as how we progress in the matches. So let's see what's going to happen next. But anyway, don't go away, ladies and gents. We're going to go back after a short break. We are nearing the end of day number 2 of the grand finals, Clash of Giants Season 5, brought to you by Ruthless Esports, and we are just as excited as you are to find out just which of the teams here are truly gonna dominate. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters for this lovely tournament.
Yes, and Paprika Vibes just scored a chicken dinner. Now they're in contention for the top spot. They're knocking on the door for that triple digit. And we have 2 more rounds to go today. So who knows the number 1 spot, IHC. They've held the number 1 spot for quite a while now. To the best of my memory, it was since game number 1 yesterday. They have not let that one go. But now it's in jeopardy.
Oh man, talk more about that in just a while, ladies and gents, because of course we have to thank and be grateful to Gamivo, because they are actually our partner for the Clash of Giants Season 5. And if you're going to be looking at the prices, this is the amount you need to pay to get the equivalent amount in UC, and this is by far one of the best deals that Gamivo can offer. And of course, Ruthless Esports already made it easy for you. The link is already provided down at the description, so all you need to do is just check it out and click on it.
Yeah, don't miss out on this great opportunity because Gamivo is supporting this tournament. So support those who support us, ladies and gentlemen, and they are even supporting all of you by giving this UC giveaway. All you need to do is follow the Instagram of Gamivo and Ruthless Esports, and also our Instagram. While you're at it, share this post, comment your PUBG Mobile ID, and mention your 3 friends. You can mention both of us, that's fine, that's already 2, and you just need to add 1 more, and you stand a chance to win these amazing prizes here with UCs up on the air. The highest prize is 8,100 UC. It goes all the way down to 660 UC for, let's see, how many winners here? 7 winners. 7 winners thanks to Gamivo.
Wow. And you know what? Nobody's tagging me just yet. So again, we're free to tag. You can comment down our names, including your post for Gamivo. But anyway, we can actually feature your question in COG5 live stream. So we've got instructions on your screen, ladies and gents. Don't forget to include the hashtag COG5 and hashtag Gamivo for your questions to get featured.
Yes, feature yourself on the official broadcast here, ladies and gentlemen. We'd love to read your questions. And we love what we're seeing here. Okay, the chicken dinner winner so far today, BTR, 4 Medical Vibes twice. And we have HORAA Esports. Now coming back onto our final ERANGEL match here. Of course, we're going on to the prediction desk real soon. We have to figure things out, and it's not getting any easier.
I just love the fact that we have teams, since day number 1, we're able to score a back-to-back with a winner chicken dinner. I'm very much happy with that one, and I do expect, some, other teams in the lobby could perform the way those teams performed in the battlefield. Now, top ERANGEL performance, just to give you guys a guide, 4MV, Falcons, Boy Donkey, IHC. These are the teams that you need to watch, and perhaps, we should pick a team out of that roster.
Are you going to do it?
Okay, fine. I think this time I'm going with IHC.
Okay, all right. Don't want to let go of the throne.
Yeah. Because remember, alter egos, they retaliate inside the battlefield and shut down IHC. So I feel like there's a revenge coming up.
That's a good narrative then. That's a good narrative. Okay, I want to go for something that I haven't picked. Let's put in Boy Donkey this time. Let's see what they're able to come up with. Yeah, Boy Donkey. Let's go. Boy.
So close yet so far. Yeah, I haven't seen Boy Donkey catch a chicken dinner, so perhaps this could be the time, for them to do a major comeback. Now I'm still waiting for production. Oh, DPLUS Gia. I think we've chosen DPLUS Gia more than twice, for the grand finals because you can never deny the fact that DPLUS Gia is really showing their strategic prowess, when it comes to the Clash of Giants, and I feel like they're just really making a statement here. We've been talking about this, that the Korean community actually came late in terms of playing PUBG Mobile, but then again, they are leveling themselves up, with the teams that have been here for the longest of time.
Yeah, I know, right? They are really catching up. So it just shows that the level of commitment that they have had here. And DPLUS, we gotta think about it, they're one of the more consistent teams from the Korean region. They're always up in the globals, they've been there for a couple of seasons now, and they're doing well so far in this tournament. But can they do well in our following match? Let's head on to ERANGEL.
pressure is definitely mounting as we gear up for match number 5. Every move counts, ladies and gents. Teams will definitely exploit the diverse landscape to execute surprise attacks and hold advantageous positions inside the map. So get ready for another epic showdown coming from the teams.
And we're gonna start off with the platform in Novo. This way we're gonna see if we're gonna get 3 teams in Novo again. Team Secret, Falcons, and also which one was it again? THUNDERTALK Gaming. Yeah, I see Team Secret there. I believe I see Falcons overlapping. Oh yeah, it's THUNDERTALK Gaming overlapping.
No.
Falcons, I'm not sure. Okay, Falcons is there too. So again, round 2, 3 teams. Here we go.
Round 2, yeah. So let's see which of those 3 teams are gonna exit early without any points whatsoever. So yeah, this is such a high risk, high reward kind of gameplay coming from these 3 teams. I mean, they do have the option to not really have the early engagement, but no, we do love the fight, and we'll find out which team will be exiting first. First blood goes to Jappy of HARAME Bros. Just not quite sure where the fight is exactly happening, so perhaps it's somewhere around Milta, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they're pretty close with DRX and DRS at the same time.
Circle looks familiar though. We've seen this one before. So an exact repeat, even inside of Novo again. Okay. This time Team Secret not really playing on the higher grounds. Instead, they're playing inside the Novo City. Oh, this is sneaky one, but he missed. Oh, Break must be wondering, where did the shot come from?
Missed opportunity right there. But hey, Icy being Icy, you know that this guy has some, eyes in his veins, and he could definitely pull off, like a great kill here inside Novo. But RSG and D-Saber going at it again. I do hope RSG this time was able to get to the guns first.
And one knock on the J. From THUNDERTALK Gaming, his teammates are just too far away. So this will be a straightforward rush by Team Secret to clear them all off. You can see the other members of THUNDERTALK Gaming, they are rotating away. I wonder, are they... Okay, they're probably going to try to exit Novo. But I wonder what's their exit plan here. Swim across? Maybe. That's an option. But at the same time, Saisei from DRX knockdown.
Saisei, uh-oh. He is in a bit of a pickle here. We can see that RSG's determined to shut down DRX. This is a hot pursuit coming in. Dini was able to get one, while DRX is actually moving. Yunbin low in HP. Oh, he got him as well!
Oh, okay. That's a drive-by there by REGAN Gaming to take out this compound. 3 eliminations now for RSG. Okay, have they felt the lobby enough to be awakened?
I hope so. I mean, that was fun to watch. It's like watching Fast and the Furious happen in front of me. So that is just straight out of a movie, and I would love to see more of that one. 3 points just like that for D of REGAN. I mean, we've been talking about this a while ago that REGAN always starts the game with a fight. I do wonder though what happened with D-Savior. Were they able to eliminate D-Savior? I mean, I can still see 18 teams inside the lobby.
So perhaps the answer is not yet. Maybe they're having a fun time inside the Pachinki. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now we do have D-Savior here. They are the Pachinki here, but they're being approached by REGAN. They're climbing up to the high ground. Paragin fires. He got Gugu, but his teammate from the higher ground, TD, sees Paragin. Paragin not in the clear yet.
Oh no, Gugu. After a strong fight up against DRX, and now they seem to be losing. This time D-Savior once again, ladies and gentlemen, we got Chua now with a DPS, and he is going in for the charge. Unfortunately, a little mishap happened on the side of Chua. Now he's on the ground, and GZ just made sure that he will not be coming back alive. Patagene, however, was able to retaliate, and now Gugu also out of the game. But Lightning, we do need to see some thunder from you.
Okay, here we go. But this time, low ground. That's okay. No helmet, no vest at all. Oh, such a risky push there. Up against Lamborghini and GZ. Here we go. the last remaining player of RNG. He has to do it for the team, but he's pretty low. Okay, he gets one. Okay, he has to heal up. He has to heal up. He has to heal up quick. He's pretty low on health. Okay, here comes the rush in. And a GZ. Okay, still on that high ground. Against Lamborghini. This is going to be big. If he's able to win this fight against Lamborghini, it's going to be a big, significant statement by REGAN Gaming.
Oh man, I feel like this is personal right now for REGAN and DSavior. I mean, they have been fighting back and forth, you know, trading back and forth, and DSavior just really went on a hunt here to shut down REGAN Gaming. But you're right. I mean, if GC can actually pull this one off, then that is such a great thing, you know, for the side of the Chinese team. But with this exchange, though, DSavior already have like 2 casualties as well, so another Furic victory if in case they win the fight, because now make that 3 members. So unfortunately this is just stage 1, and it's hard to go up against the remaining squads in the game.
Oh, let's see if GZ will be able to finish this job up. Things have kind of cooled down between him and Lamborghini, but he's going for the chase. He saw the vehicle brought by Lamborghini, and okay, reloading Scar L and also DBS on one hand. Okay, this will be the fight for REGAN Gaming. At the same time, actually, Team Secret fighting with Falcon. But anyway, focusing on the GZ. Wow. Finally, REGAN Gaming. That is a significant win of a fight.
Yeah, but a very expensive one, I can say. Because I mean, he's a lone survivor, and just like what we mentioned a while ago, this is just stage 1, and a lot of things can still happen. Considering that, you know, we still got 16 teams, and most of them still in a complete squad. So where will you go in this type of situation?
Yeah, I mean, no choice but to play the ninja role after this to play some points. But for Formidable Vibes, okay, they moved from mid to the base itself. They came to Novo. This time they're interested to stay and gain the elimination points. But you talked about GZ. What is he going to do now? He has DRX overlooking him.
Yeah, and they also had a fight just a while ago, but GC is all alone, left to deal with the remaining players of DRX as well, and saw as looking to revive or like avenge his fallen comrades rather, and he's not gonna back down in this situation. Boom! Down goes GZ, I guess, or was he able to hide just in time?
Here comes the nade. Oh, but not on the right floor. Anyway, GZ eliminated by SOAS. It was a short-lived celebration. But still, we're coming back on the Formidable Vibes. They got one out of Team Secret. They just got Max, and now GK is alone.
GK, are you still okay? Okay, not for long, I guess, because Formidable Vibes trying to flush him out in this situation. He is getting some damage out of the nades for MV has been throwing his way. But are they going to be pushing in? Because GK obviously is just waiting for them to come inside.
Okay. GK, take the patience game. Okay, here we go. In action with the SLK. His ammunition was pretty low anyway. Formidable Vibes, they had all the utilities to take him out. Hence, Team Secret eliminated.
You know what? This is the same circle that we've had just a while ago, Sir Cloud. Milta being focal point. So I guess it is going to be the same rotation for most of them. I mean, Formidable Vibes definitely did take Novo, so they will be crossing the bridge anytime soon. THUNDERTALK decided to go for the reposition. I mean, they are crossing back to the main peninsula through the west bridge, but they might go up against DRX this time, since they're pretty close with one another. But HARAME bros, what are they gonna do in this situation now that they're going up against the real soldiers? We got Federals with a DBS over here hiding behind the car, and that was such an accurate shot from the Filipino Terminator.
He's not done yet though. Jaffy got knocked. He has to finish up the job. Right, here we go on to X. Ooh, he got knocked down. Range and Rick now has to get the Killer YT inside the building. Goes down to the second floor. X, where is X? Okay, we don't get to see X just yet, but we're going to focus on the Killer YT with the shotgun, with the Scar L. Pretty low on ammunition as well. He does have 7 nades though. Oh, X is healing up his teammate. Okay, there you go. Anyway, range, nade on the second floor. Killer YT evaded that.
Can range have a 0 to hero moment up against a his enemies right here. I mean, he is all alone, and Rig's time is definitely running out. Is still bleeding, but he needs to take care of business first before he could pick up his teammate here. Range!
Ah,
Caught a nade coming
what
from
a
X.
nice nade.
Yeah,
Nice nade by
was.
X, man. It landed right on top of him. And that is Harame Bros eliminated. Down to 13 teams and we're in stage number 2. But the fight's not over yet. Here comes 9 Noise onto Malik.
Woo, FAZE. Okay, let's see if they can get HORAA Esports this time. SA. 9 Noise just got dropped by Malik over here. We've got SA with S1K. Okay, he's trying to fire down Malik, but he's not hitting his target just yet. We've got real FAZE as he was cooking. Oh man, that boy got cooked in return. So that's a heavy backfire right there.
Okay, FaZe Clan down to only 1 player left. Let's see if we can win this one against HORAA Esports. No Fear is going to come in. And 1 day into the building. Okay, it's pretty low. 40% of health. They are surrounding him. There's no way for him to go out unless they win this fight. And HORAA Esports, with the numbers, will finish off FaZe Clan.
Okay, so Potato and the rest of Foreign Donkey, they already have 1 elimination point for MV. Seems to be still outside of the zone here. Oh, okay. That's such a long rotation right there, Circle. I do wonder why they opted for this kind of rotation.
To stay safe, stay away from the competition. But let's see if that will bring them the dividends that they're looking for, though. As of now, a lot of teams playing in the middle circle, and I can understand that everyone tries to get that high ground advantage, including BTR and Alter Ego. And that's why they're sharing the same area next to each other. But no big reason for them to really make the moves yet. But we're gonna... Oh, okay, we have a comment here. Chris HORAA. Must be a HORAA fan. Will the intense survival stages increase the pressure on top teams, leading to unexpected eliminations? Ooh. The intense survival stages increase the pressure on top teams, leading to unexpected eliminations.
That's one factor I can say. Again, there is a need for pro players, to have a good mental fortitude, a mental stamina, because like if you enter a game and you guys are all down from from the bad games that you've had, from the previous matches, it could definitely affect on how you approach things inside the game or inside the match. I guess that's it. It's a high stakes world of PUBG M, and mechanical skills also foundation upon like which victory is built. But you just have to find the right balance, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess just to answer the question, I guess it's pretty straightforward. It answers itself. Like if you're in a survival stage, it's high risk, and even the name is called survival. Definitely there'll be a form of pressure for the teams, and even big teams, they're only human, right? They also feel the same amount of pressure as anyone else. So it's a matter of how much they can withstand the pressure, and if they can't, then well, they will risk going out as well.
Yeah, and mental stamina ensures that players can actually maintain high levels of performance throughout multiple matches, especially in high stakes scenarios like this tournament. I mean, it's about pacing oneself, I guess. Maintaining composure in a chaotic situation and staying mentally agile to outsmart your opponents. Now, here comes another question from Milo Baby. Okay, if given special invite to top Indian team for a global event, would they dominate like DR?
Okay.
That was a fast one. I wasn't able to finish the question, but yeah. I mean, I think you're the best person to answer this, or Cloud.
All right. I kind of read the question halfway as well. So I guess the gist of it is that if we have Indian teams in the globals, will they be able to dominate? I guess that was the question. Well, it's been a while since we've seen Indian teams, so I guess it's kind of hard to tell. But I'm sure if they are given a chance to be the globals, I've heard like the fans have been telling me like players like Jonathan have been still performing in the BGMI. He's still one of the top players around even after so many years. So I would say, the Indian teams would be able to put up a good performance if given a chance to play the globals. So hashtag bring back Jonathan, people.
Oh, okay. So DR, okay.
Okay,
Esports did in PMWL 2020 showing Indian dominance, or will they vanish in today's emerged lobby? Huh.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess our understanding wasn't too far. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Dynamo's team part of the Indian PUBG Mobile?
I'm not sure.
Because if I'm not mistaken, honestly, Dynamo is one of the streamers and players that I've followed when I mean during the pandemic, and he's such a great player. I can say I know that he's a professional, or like, is he just a streamer? Not quite sure, because during those times I was just really playing.
Yeah, not sure. I'm gonna fact check that because we don't have much visibility on the BGMI. So yeah, to be fair, right?
Yeah,
But yeah, if we do that, maybe we'll be able to come up with something more accurate.
legit
But
answer.
yeah,
Mhm.
I'm just my answer is just based on like one of the current news that I see and some of the information fed by the fans. So thank you so much to the fans as well for feeding me with some of the latest updates as well. I totally appreciate that. So to answer your question, if it's for me, I would say yes. So hashtag bring back Jonathan.
But here's my question now, Sir Cloud. I mean, BGMI, they haven't really participated in the global for like the longest of time, I can say, right?
Mhm.
So perhaps they're not really updated with all the meta right now. So I feel like if they join in the Worlds today or in a global competition like PMGC, I think they will have a hard time.
Or maybe they will come up with something that the global teams don't expect.
Perhaps,
Like
yeah.
opposite of it, right?
So many things this way could play out. But HORAA Esports right now doing a massive spray up against Y of THUNDERTALK, and now Y is no longer with us. But I can say that HORAA Esports, they started out really great. Unfortunately, they already have one casualty, and that would be Psycho. But 3 is still a crowd, so I think it's still a fair chance, for HORAA Esports to win the fight.
And HK Murderers trying to hike up. X on the other side, need lop across, just right around the X, but it will not give him any damage. Killer YT still has needs. Okay, everyone's just bouncing needs across each other, but no significant knock yet. Cyclone did take a bit of damage, immediately backs up to kill up. Still on the lower ground, but they have the circle, so they still have time to recuperate and re-strategize themselves.
Okay, Pekka cooking a nade. The smoke's starting to fade. Killer Whitey holding a nade here and a molly. But this is such a tricky situation for the side of the real soldiers. Yes, they do have some elevation to work in, but it could be hard, to defend it. Just like that. What a backstab coming from Slayer, eliminating the rest of DRS with only 3 elimination points.
And Circle goes to the high ground, where Alter Ego DRX is at. DPLUS Care in the circle as well. HK Murderers, after eliminating DRS, they will have an easy entry into the circle. So here we go. As 24 teams on the northern side. One of them is going to be Roy trying to stop. Oh, Medical Vessel coming in. One nice spray from Tuss to get the first knock. Ruthless is creeping low. They try to get him, but Tuss knocked by Lafar from BTR.
Oh, man, not looking too good for the side of Ro as they're getting picked off one by one in this situation. Noah's is a bit far away from the rest of the team here, and they cannot still go for a pickup considering that BTR is headed towards their direction, as well as for Miracle Vibes. I mean, there is still a chance for 4MV to just kind of eliminate Roy at this point.
Yeah, and here's a nade. That's a very, very far nade. Yeah, it will not come close to BTR. Very ambitious, I must say. But somebody is sending nades to Zunos. I wonder who is that from the other side. Oh, it's Potato from Void Donkey.
The par! Oh, man, he spotted Porsche. So we have, like, what, 3 teams duking it out in this specific spot? Okay, so the situation is, this are all happening, of course, in prison area, which is at the north side of the safe zone. So there's really a need for these 3 teams to kind of duke it out, considering that you cannot really get into the safe zone without looking behind you and not feeling safe. So might as well deal with the business and finish it off.
Still teams on the outside of the circle. Now Roy only left with Juke. He has the smoke to protect him for now. Gets into the vehicle. Time to go, my friend. Oh, but it's so hard for him to move. Look at this. Pinned down by BTR from the inner side with Ruthless in front of him. That's an extra bonus. And it's going to be super duper hard.
Oh.
There you go. There you go. That's the end of Roy.
But that was such an accurate a shot, coming from Vexy, very precise. I mean, he just really waited for his head to show, and he went in for the pop. Now, 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Sing now focusing his attention on DPLUS Kia. We've got also right up in front of him, but THUNDERTALK Gaming, I believe there's a need for them to go for another location, perhaps to just find more vantage points, to try and take out DPLUS Kia. And that was it. Vexy, again, ladies and gents, from Voindonkey, the one who bagged the point.
And DPLUS Kia eliminated number 9, 1 elimination. All right. We got BTR now, 5 eliminations. Okay. So now it's time for them to be in action. Alter Ego, HK Murderers tries to hike up to the high ground. We're coming to stage 6 very, very soon. Alter Ego not only keeping out the HK Murderers, but also BTR. They're in the prime spot right now, so teams will want to take their spot.
Can I just say how much I am in love with this lobby, Sir Cloud? Just because, the moment that we start stage 1, we can see a lot of teams really fighting, battling it out and not really stopping. And it's just stage 5, and we have 8 teams, by the way, inside the lobby. And now we're down to just 7 teams.
Oh, yeah. All right. 7 teams left with this sort of circle where all the teams will need to go up to the high ground. Interesting. So there are a lot of teams still on the lower ground. Here we go. One of them is going to be Voindonkey. Lapa tries to stop them from coming in. Lapa is the final member of BTR. They're still active. Zena is right in front of him. At the same time, Octa will be the one to knock down Zena, doing Lapa a favor.
BTR, Voindonkey, and now Alter Ego Eris is in the same spot. A lot of players from Voindonkey is already on the ground here, so it might be soon until we say goodbye to the rest of Voindonkey over here. We got THUNDERTALK, Alter Ego Eris as well on your screen. We've got Octa spotting Vexy from inside that mushroom house, if I'm not mistaken. 3 elimination points coming from Sing of THUNDERTALK, and now Octa did a massive spray up against BIGETRON Knights.
And nice tap from afar. Octa will secure that one. Vexy on the rampage. 5 eliminations now for Vexy. Okay, anyway, THUNDERTALK Gaming now coming in. They have BTR to deal with. Lapa cutting across. Vexy is on the higher ground. Lapa goes to the sniper tower. He is by himself, the final player of BTR Knights. Oh, by sharing actually the same building with Vexy.
I can say that Alter Ego Eris is holding, a power position over here. BIGETRON Knights, okay, they just hunted down Vexy. Vexy being the last remaining player is quite vulnerable, but Voindonkey did exit the game with 7 elimination points, so that is still decent for me. 6 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We are nearing the end of our ERANGEL match. But we still have 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock before we shift to the next zone. And again, I can say Alter Ego Eris, they are holding on to a compound right here. BTR, Lapar, although at the edge of the circle, and he has a building to work with. But THUNDERTALK also trying to find a very good entry point. And Lapar's position, I think, would be the best spot for THUNDERTALK to kind of just like go in.
And the best spot, I would say, is still Alter Ego's spot for now. Look at that. Compound, high ground, rooftop. It's a package for Alter Ego. So I wonder if any team want to take that spot away. For HORAA Esports, okay, it's going to be a smooth entry. For now, that is based on the minimap. But that could change coming into stage 7. We'll find it out in about 45 more seconds. HK Murderers just next to them. They're having the same idea as well. Ooh, I believe that teams by the side will cancel each other, and Alter Ego might find the opportunity to steal away those elimination points. And Sing almost got SOAS.
Almost. Yeah, but Soaz got a whiff of him and was able to hide behind that crate. So I think Soaz will definitely be okay. At least he is already aware of the fact that, there will be enemies coming from that direction. Now we've got No Fear on the screen. He just cooked up the nade, throw it against HK Murderers, and just went for a spray, but still not shutting down any of the players.
And circle time. If Alter Ego still gets the circle, they'll be in a very, very strong position. Yes! Alter Ego gets the circle. Now they're in a solid spot. And let's see if they can score the second this time. Anyway, now we have THUNDERTALK Gaming. Sing knockdown. King, last tick of health. And that's going to be the S12 game from SOAS to finish him off.
And see, Alter Ego Eris, they already have the best position, I can say, and they still manage to maintain a full squad, so huge advantage for them. All they need to do is just be patient and really play their cards right. That's what we always say. And now we can see that Hands for You would want to sneak up a kill here up against Lapar, but there's such a huge pressure onto the side of Lapar because that's no longer part of the zone. So eventually he will get devoured by the blue zone or just give himself up to Alter Ego Eris.
Well, we'll answer that in a bit because right now QX Super Z got a knockdown onto No Fear and he will finish him off. Okay, QX Super Z with the ghillie suit rushing in, but out in the open he will be knocked down by Mr. Borrow from HORAA. SOAS needs to follow up quickly as the final member of ERANGEL sending a nade across onto Mr. Borrow. A little bit of overshot there. It's going to be a 1v1 SOAS and Mr. Borrow. Oh, probably going to be a short wing feed. Pulls out the S12K from the lower ground and he will win the fight against Mr. Borrow by himself.
An unusual win for SOAS right there. A kill coming from the lower grounds. And just like that, ladies and gents, HORAA Esports got eliminated with 5 elimination points. We're down to HK, we're down to AE, and of course a DRX. But right now, it's 2 teams that will duke it out for the final win.
It's going to be the final few moments here. HK Murderers and Alter Ego 4v4. Alter Ego, they've held on to this compound for the longest time. Now it's going to be HK Murderers trying to steal it away. Hands for You gets Becca. 3 more to go for Alter Ego to score the chicken dinner. Himson circles around Opta, trying to get him. But Rosemary and Hands for You both down.
2 players to go for the side of Alter Ego. Eris 6 elimination points though. That is the number set up by HK Murderers. Now Himson holding to his DBS. Cyclone try to go up for the pickup here. Rosemary got knocked down, so it's just Alpha 7.
Oh, okay. 1v3. Here we go. Alpha 7 gets Slayer. 2 more to go. Oh, he gets Kingston as well. This could be a big clutch by Alpha 7. Okay. Anyway, HK Murderers, they managed to pick up on their teammates. So that's going to be 1v2 again.
Hold on to your seats, ladies and gents. This is going to be a bumpy ride. It's a 2v1 situation. Alpha 7 right now repping up Alter Ego Eris. As you can see on the screen, he is on prone, slithering like a snake here. And now he needs to, I guess, replenish his backpack. But he is getting ready for a fight.
Alpha 7 lobbing a nade cross, hoping to land something out of it. Anyway, right now Alpha 7 is going to stay put, he's going to stay quiet. Big moment here for Alpha 7. He's able to do it for Alter Ego Eris. They definitely need this chicken dinner to put themselves up in page number 1. Another nade sent to the left side. Nobody's home. Oh, HK Murderers. They reset it now. They're back as a trio.
Oh no, okay, so 3. They need 3 just to make sure that they shut down Alpha 7 of Alter Ego Eris. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Now, Alpha has been setting up traps here, throwing a lot of nades, and just really anticipating from which direction he needs to point. He's going to, there you go, Alpha 7 now engaging with HK Murders, but he got hit. Run. Alter Ego Eris lost the fight, but HK Murderers coming up on top.
Splat onto the ground. HK Murderers wins it against Alter Ego Eris. And HK Murderers scores the second last chicken dinner for tonight. In fact, this is another chicken dinner for HK Murderers. This team, the rising stars from Nepal. Keep an eye on them. They will be big in years to come.
Wow. I mean, they kind of remind me of HORAA Esports when they were starting, honestly. Pretty aggressive, consistent when it comes to getting the elimination points. They know how to make a position advantageous to their side, which of course right ingredients, I guess, into becoming superstars in the Nepali department.
And that's a superstar pose there by Himson.
Yeah.
That is how you introduce yourself, with the superstar pose, ladies and gentlemen. So great work here by Slayer, Kimson, Cyclone, and Pekka. We will surely... I have a feeling that we'll see more chicken dinners from this team.
But it's a Nepali domination, I can say. But you're right. I do love the pose. You know, it brings out all of the confidence, coming from him, saying like, okay, if you want me, come and get me, kind of thing. And everyone's just like crossing their arms and just saying, yeah, just try us, we will bite you.
Yeah, that is how you strike fear into your opponents, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, striking fear. HK Murderers, Chicken Dinner. And besides HK Murderers, of course, we gotta give a mention to Alter Ego, DRX, and HORAA Esports as some of our other teams to watch. Alter Ego, they had the best spot possible with the circle. It was hard for other teams to challenge them. That's why they could survive up to a second place finish until they had to do the business against HK Murderers. But HK Murderers, they didn't have a good journey. And they didn't have an easy journey. They had to fight teams to be in the top 2 earlier before fighting with Alter Ego. So yeah, we get to see that later on when the map feed shows. But yeah, they did a lot of work there. And we're going to compare the head-to-head between the 2 Indonesians, Vexy and Rosemary.
I mean, if you're gonna be looking at the last Sir Cloud, I cannot believe that Alter Ego Eras actually lost to HK Murders, considering that they have all the advantages working out for them. I mean, they have the numbers, they have the compound. What do you think went wrong for the side of Alter Ego Eras?
I wonder. Okay, because the 2 crucial knocks happened so fast, so it was pretty hard to tell, right? Yeah, I mean, after the 2 knocks, then they just got ran over. But the player that was running over other teams is our MVP this round, Lapar, 4 elimination points, 723 damage, 19 utilities used. So an MVP point of 3.93 and a survival time of 24 minutes 10 seconds. So Lapar have been putting up the performance for BTR this round. Hopefully we will get to see more of Lapar next because the competition is starting to be tight. But we have RSGTD up here.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the top performers. Let's also acknowledge Vexy's dominance in terms of getting elimination points, and that's a whopper right there. 71.43% a team contribution, and we've seen him really going places, trying to find a good spot where he could maximize, of course, and assuming a lot of kill points for the whole team. And I often see his name really putting out pain to all of his enemies.
Well, let's see how HK Murderers put out the pain to their enemies. So they started off in Muta Power, more towards Muta Power, that is. And they happened to be in the first stage of the circle. The circle went to the high grounds on the north side of Milta, and they played from the lower ground up. They were very patient with their game. I guess they kind of calculated their timing. Right? It's like, okay, based on our timing, our loot time, teams will be in front of us, have taken those high grounds, so don't want to push it. So they played it patiently, which is okay. Yeah, so you don't really need to force it, right? And once the circle shifted again, when they needed to move, that's where they start to hike up to the high ground. And their first encounter was with DRS.
And now we can definitely see why former Michael Vibes actually had to pass through the Western Bridge instead of going east, because there were already so many teams inside the circle, and that wouldn't do good for them. But yeah, these are the finals minutes, I guess, before we close up the fight, and HK Murders actually getting the chicken dinner. So we'll see how they took care of the situation. So again, there were a lot of pressure before they actually met with Alter Ego Eras. I mean, they did a massive cleanup from outside of the zone. All Alter Ego Eras needed to do was just to wait for them. But I can say that it was such an effective rotation and effective gameplay coming from HK Murders that they do deserve the win for this round.
And with that, 19 points collected by HK Murderers, followed by Alter Ego Eras and DRX, both of them 10 points. But guess what? IAC Esports, 0 points. DPLUS Care 1. Falcons 1. BTR 9. Number 1 spots? Swap to another team?
Oh, yeah, because if I remember it correctly, IHC only had like a 10-point lead up against the second runner-up.
Okay, that will be interesting for us to see in a bit more. Cyclone, longest eliminations distance from HK Murders, 336. Okay, this is the time here. Oh, they're still number one.
They
Okay.
are.
Because DPLUS Kia, they only got 1 point. Form Recovies 7 points, which is okay, but still not enough. Boy Donkeys 8 points and BTR 9 points. So decent amount of points, but not enough to overtake IHC yet.
Yeah, but this is not the time to relax just yet for the side of IHC. I mean, DPLUS Kia is definitely closing in, right? It's the same thing goes for Miracle Vibes. Void Donkey, although they haven't really crossed the triple digit score just yet, but they have so much potential, in getting a spot in the top 3. But coming in at the second page, we've got HORAA right now moving up 1 spot with a total of 67 points. The Rex are moving up 1 spot as well. Alter Ego Airs, it was a great performance still from this round. That is why they moved 2 ranks up. But for RSG, they are a non-mover at the bottom of the page here. We've got Team Secret at number 17 with only 23 points.
It's kind of hard to see the fact that DRS fell to second page, because it started the grand finals really strong with 2 chicken dinners, but now they're on page number 2. So DRS needs to find their footing again. We have 1 more game to go for tonight. A total of 7 games left in the grand finals. But before we head on to our final match in Miramar, as usual, we'll be taking a breather, people. See you guys after this break. last game it is, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 2 of the grand finals. 7 more matches to go in total before we crown the champion of Clash of Giants Season 5. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud together with a Red Queen. And before we head on to our match, we'd like to say a big thank you to Gamivo as our UC partner.
Yeah, you need to check out the deal set up by Gamivo over here for $81.09. So basically $82. You can already get a total of 8,100 UC in amount. They have the best promos. They have the best deals. So if you guys are looking to buy a skin in-game, well, you need to check out the link at the description.
And while you're at it, do follow both Gamivo and Ruthless Esports on Instagram, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can follow us as well on Instagram. We wouldn't mind that. Share the post, this exact post that you see on their Instagram. Comment your PUBG Mobile ID and mention 3 of your friends in the comment section. Again, you can mention us as well. That's going to be 2 down. And yeah, 1 more. Yeah, just tag your best friend, whoever it is. But final game, MIRAMAR. And we have had HK Murderers with the chicken dinner in the ERANGEL match before this.
You can be our friends, I can be your friend. All you need to do is just find us on Instagram, add us up, let's exchange conversation about PUBG, about life, about whatever it is that, you want to talk about, except for the bad stuff, okay? Behave. Anyway, we will be doing yet another prediction for the final round, and again we're capping things off in Miramar. So do you already have a team in mind, Sir Cloud, that you would want to share to us?
Oh no, here we go again. Where do we start? Where do we begin? Where do we start? Why do we have to do this all the time? Where do we begin? Where do we even start? I don't know now. It doesn't get any easier as the games go by, right? Okay, I'm going to switch up the air here. Let's bring on THUNDERTALK Gaming for me. Yes.
Okay, Farmical vibes for production, I guess, for me. I'll go with Alter Ego Ares this time, just because they almost caught the chicken dinner a while ago, and I feel like perhaps they're already in the mood to play, some PUBG, because this is already the final round,
Rosemary on fire. Okay. You don't want to say it yet. I don't want to say it. Don't want to bring any bad juju. Okay, we'll keep it as it is for now. All right, keep it as it is. Okay. Man.
But what about you guys?
Yes.
Right, Sir Cloud? We would love to hear their opinions, of course, about like the 18 teams that we have in the lobby, and of course, which of those teams that will surely dominate for the final round. Who's your choice?
Please, we need help as well. We need help as well. We need some help. We need some guiding light for us, because I can tell you, as games goes by, it doesn't get any easier. It's really hard at this stage in day 2. It will get even harder on day 3. I can tell you that for sure. But let's see if these teams that we predict will perform or not as we head on to our final match in MIRAMAR for day number 2. Let's go!
And for our final match of the evening, this will definitely take us back to the sprawling deserts of Miramar. This is the last chance for the teams to make their marks and secure their place at the top for day 2 of the grand finals. And again, the expansive terrain will definitely push our players to their limits, demanding sharpshooting and strategic foresight. Of course, with the championship title within reach, expect nothing less than a relentless battle for supremacy. So, for the final round, ladies and gents, make some noise for your favorite teams!
Woo!
And the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, we can only imagine. We can only imagine. But who knows in the future? Ruthless Hype Esports, will bring us all together on an offline stage. Just saying. Who knows? Wouldn't mind that. Clash of Giants Season 6, maybe. Ooh.
Ooh is right. Because, well, someone is saying, ooh, ouch, ooh, back to the lobby for him. And I think that was HK Murderers losing some players.
To maybe HORAA Esports. Okay, the screen was too small earlier on. But anyway, yeah, we'll definitely get an update later when the stats show up. But we do have Dzarea in the chase, maybe chasing down somebody in this area. Okay, who is that? Okay, here we go. It's Team Secret.
Yeah, it was amazing. Nadity actually survived that one. Did you see? Like, he is on his last strand of health right there, but he was able to like get back for cover just in time. But the fight, of course, continues on. We've got Break with a lethal M249. But you know what, Nadity, he is holding a shotgun right here, and a shotgun can make anyone drop to their knees in an instant. So let's see if Nadity can actually pull off a kill just like that. But he's his teammate right here is of course down, but that is such a good throw of Molly to buy some time to pick up his teammate.
Oh, okay. RSG looks like they got one for themselves as well. Okay, they're in this fight. Team Secret goes up to the second floor, rushes in, but nobody's home. Sorry.
Whew, Natty T, of course, just making the best out of this one, but here comes the attack now. Great with the massive spray of M249. Man, that is such an overkill right there.
Man, the best weapon in this sort of situation. You find it at one angle, you just hit the shoot button. You just hold down the shoot button, and you got 2 knocks back to back. Okay, now Regan Gaming is rushing in onto this building where Lamborghini is at. Okay, they see. Hit the shotgun. Really a bit of a cautious approach, but Lamborghini, the best weapon, to clutch 2 at the same time on the same floor.
You are absolutely right, Sir Claude, but 2 casualties? Oh, they are not out of the woods just yet because we've got like 3 teams battling out in the same area. Team Secret, they're looking strong. GZ all alone in that building. Where is the backup? Are they all eliminated?
Not sure though. Okay, we gotta check out the summary later on. But what we're sure is that the circle is on the northern side. THUNDERTALK Gaming hits into the middle of the circle. Looks like they're going to play it a bit safe. They're going to avoid all the other fights. Same goes for IHC on the northern side. Back onto Lost Learners. 3v2 between Team Secret and RSG. Here we go.
Okay, like I said, Team Secret is looking too good, around Los Leones. They might win the fight just because they have the number advantage. But let's see how D-Savior as well as RSG will be handling the situation. But in another part of town, it's DRS, I believe, having an exchange with another team. And that would be FAZE Clan of Thailand.
XMPL knocked. And his team is rather far. Okay, Winchester by X, not the best of weapons, does not deal the most damage. But anyway, Kill YT got one for himself. Sleepy will be knocked. DRS will lose Sleepy to Meow Meow, aka Mela. And DRS only 2 active players left without the circle, and nothing much on them as well. Look at this. Kill YT only has 1 first aid, and that's about it. Not even the best.
Yeah, I believe Sleepy just met the Sandman. He's back to the dreamland.
Enter Sandman.
Well, XMPL is also on the ground here. I'm not quite sure if the DRS can go for the pickup, considering that, there's just a lot of them surrounding in this particular spot. Now, Killer YT, is he going to spray? I think he's taking his time. Not quite sure what's holding him back.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. There you go. Just making sure. Just making sure. But he is very low on ammunition. Only 11 bullets left. Okay. But anyway, switch over to Mela, and he will get X. That's going to be a point in the pocket. Killer YT is the final member of DRX now. XMPL. He is bleeding out. And I wonder where he is or how far he is from X. But anyway, I don't expect him to be safe with this current situation. But on the elimination feed, starting to roll all across the map, we got Boy and Donkey against Harame Bros.
Oh, yeah, and it's not looking good for the Filipinos. Just cause two of their players already out of the game. I guess they are, yeah, two. I believe, yeah. Oh, but for DRS, okay, Killer Whitey just became a bush right here.
We saw him.
Oh, touched twice.
Yeah, just for 9 noise to be ready for it. But that was a good two-time dodge though. Nothing bad. I mean,
very
that's
fun
like what do you call those that that bullfight thingy in Spain?
Matador.
Yeah, it's like he did the Matador there.
Yeah.
But anyway,
think...
Zayn Malik. Wow, hello Zayn Malik.
Condolence, by the way, for your friend.
Do you think IHC can defend their world title?
I think we've been having this discussion, for the whole time in the tournament. I guess that is why IHC kind of had like an explosive performance during game number 1 yesterday, just to make sure everyone sees it, to let them know, or to let you guys know that IHC is still at that high level of performance and could definitely still defend their title.
Yep, I do agree as well. I mean, even based on this performance, they're doing very well. So, yeah, surely they can still do it, and they can do it. They become the second team to be able to defend the title back to back. The first team was Nova Esports back in the day. Back onto Los Lunas. The fight's not over yet, people. We still have Team Secret here. Both not letting go of each other. Team Secret and RSG, and also D Xavier.
Yes. But the fight is happening from outside of the zone. But stage 1 is still forgivable, It's not that itchy, I guess. So there's still time for them to have the battle. But eventually they will have to leave because you don't want to go entering the safe zone low in resources and there's a team to greet you. That could be detrimental all in all. But yeah, we're still looking at 16 teams here. 2 teams that went out would be DRS and Harame Bros. Both okay. So only Harame Bros exited the game with a 0, and DRS with only just 1. So we'll see them again tomorrow.
Wow, lots of teams in the blue. It's almost half the lobby. And circle with shift. Okay, there you go. Will they favor those teams in the middle of the circle? Majority of them got the circle. Okay, notable names for Medical Vibes. IHC there, THUNDERTALK Gaming as well. Roy with the circle. Okay, I would say that the next clash point probably is from the south side where FALCONS is traveling. Oh, but we have Fabian here waiting. Oh, he got one!
Oh, man! DRX! Oh, got ambushed by Fabian of DPLUS Kia. This is a tough civil war happening between these 2 teams, Sir Cloud.
The 2 Korean teams. Oh, we're back on the Team Secret. Max is low. He's out of first aids. And he's tanking the blue. Although it's only stage 2, but no first aids. It's still going to be hard. Anyway, DRX and DPLUS Kia, they're not going to like each other. They haven't liked each other from their respective tournament. And now, again, it's Fabian getting Hyunbin. It's already 2 down thanks to him.
That is just an unfortunate, a situation for DRX. I mean, they definitely got caught off guard right there. And Side says time's about to run out. There you go. Playzone just ended his life. But yeah, DPLUS Kia again coming up on top here. Sir Cloud says a lot about this. About the team. I mean, the fact that they caught a DRX in transit is just beautifully done, beautifully executed.
They waited on purpose there for sure. Because they're about 1,800 meters away. No way. In any normal circumstances, you would wait there. Unless you had a plan. And speak about having a plan. Hopefully DZ will have a plan. Because they are 3,000 meters away from the circle. Oh, okay, here we go. And straightforward rush here by D Xavier. That's going to be Team Secret eliminated. But RSG, GZ is still here.
Yes, sir, and he is getting ready to get inside the building to score some points. Now, GC with a UMP. He suffered some second-degree burn right there, but he is a-okay. Okay, he's being picked up by his teammates, so I guess he needs to be patched up. But this is the way, this is the opening pathogen, of course, have been waiting for to just kind of secure a kill. But yeah, this is all or nothing right now for D Savior.
Paragon dances in and out. DD, he has 6 first aid, so he should be able to take out the blue still for now, that is. But he has to win the fight against Paragon. If Paragon wins this, he'll be able to pick up those 6 first aids. Paragon does not have any first aids, so the pressure's on Paragon now.
Yeah, he needs to settle the score. He needs to do it fast. Just like what you said, Sir Cloud, he doesn't have any more resources. He doesn't have any first aid kits, and his life is already being chipped away by the blue zone and, of course, by his enemies. But what a shot! What a shot by Paragon!
Oh, wait! Oh, GZ is there. Paragon lost, and GZ won the fight. And RSG, they were the last team standing and lost learners. Wow!
Yeah, but they need to hurry up. They need to get inside the zone now. Alter, Ego, Eris. Octa is on the ground. Not quite sure who took the drop, but we're gonna be finding that one out in just a while because for Miracle Vibes, they're looking at Point Donkey and BTR if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. Slayer alone. So many teams around him. Goes into the middle of the circle, now in the shack with BTR on top of him. Oh, door blown down. They want to take that point. Who's going to get it? At the same time, Apex got top. And Slayer slayed by Potato.
Oh, man. Okay. Stage 3 circle. Can you believe this? We're now looking at 12 teams remaining. But okay. Live comment coming from Itsu. Your thoughts on HKM. Are they doing good against the best teams in the world? Can they compete against them?
Oh, based on how they're performing, absolutely yes. This is the new blood. This is the new uprising team here from the past. HK Murderers, I say it time and time again. Keep an eye on them. Watch their journey. HK Murderers will be coming for the top teams in the world.
Definitely the rising stars, you know, just like what Sir Cloud said, but going up against like a global lobby in an official format, they could struggle.
Well, hopefully we get to see that in action. Maybe in the next year, the next season, something like that. And we'll get to see if our theory comes true. HK Murderers. I'll be looking at them. But they have to do the business, obviously. But for BTR, we are looking at them right now, going up against Boy Donkey, also from Indonesia. And Lapa with this high ground. Okay, it should be an easy win here for Lapa. I mean, it's hard for Boy Donkey to take him down. Instead, wait a second. Vexy, where did he come from? Oh, all the way from the other end.
Man. Okay, so both of the teams here, as you can see, trying to reset, but Satar flanking. Oh, man, this is such a tough spot for Voin Donkey. BTR obviously going for a pinch here. Oh, but there's another team. No fear of HORAA.
Oh, hello, HORAA Esports trying to go up to the high ground. Gen Boss, lots of damage onto him. He has to fall back. And Circle. Oh, nade by no fear, the knockdown. Gen Boss, BTR down to 2 players.
Nasty, nasty. Okay. Here we go. Malik, No Fear, 2 active members of HORAA Esports, but I guess they were able to put up, okay, so 5 elimination points in total, and they're still dominating even if they're down to just 2 players. Eliminated. Okay, that would be the Knights of BIGETRON with only 2 elimination points, and now for Miracle Vibes are looking to get this compound. Oh, he got warning shots, like you need to stay away. We're definitely going to be biting you if you attack this compound.
Ooh. That's going to be fun, though. We can see that Baron is trying to find that advantage. M249 in one hand. As we're back onto HORAA Esports now, we have Malik here. We have his name being cooked up, lopped onto the left side. Nobody's home. Razak is closest to Malik. He has the DBS. And Razak, as much as he wants to land this nade, it's still not going to be easy. Okay, even this nade did not connect. Okay. Anyway, just got an update. RSG, they lost GZ, so they are out.
Oh,
not yet.
man.
That's DD still.
Regan. Okay. Perhaps we'll really see what they can do in the battlefield the moment they step into PMGC, and that would be fun to watch. You know, hopefully Ruthless Hype Esports they do a watch list or like a watch party rather. You know, for the community. Hopefully. But we all know Sir Cloud would definitely cast. You know, will definitely cast PMGC.
I'll leave that as a surprise until it's officially announced or not announced. I don't know. But anyway, yep. Random guy. What happened to RRQ Indonesia? They performed badly this tournament while having the best CQC in Southeast Asia region. Yeah, it's weird not to see them in the finals. Not gonna lie.
It is. Yeah. We always say this, Sir Cloud, that they're one of the staple names, right? I mean, RQ even scored a triple chicken dinner in a day, you know, and they've done it so many times. So it really feels weird not having them in the lobby. But then again, please, this is an off-season tournament. So, I mean, we don't even know if teams are actually playing this one seriously, because this is an avenue for them to kind of practice everything that they need to equip themselves to perform better or perform at their best of their capabilities when it comes to PMGC.
Yeah, I do agree with that as well. RRQ, they could be trying out stuff, and they have the right to do so as an off-season tournament. So maybe that's why they didn't perform well enough to be in the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 5. But do check out the PMGC later on, and I'm sure you see the best of RRQ. But I noticed that, was it DD or GZ? I think it was DD though. They got
DD.
the elimination. DD got the elimination. Okay, he got eliminated back, but still, it's a big improvement by RSG. 5 eliminations, it's still cool.
It's a cool trade, you know. It's a great back and forth situation with RSG. But this is the current situation. 4MV, Roy, pretty close with one another. Same thing goes for FAZE, but FAZE will be having to attack them from the lower ground, so that is not looking too good for Thailand. But Malik as well as No Fear will be coming from the north side, and Boindunky have been holding on to this position for quite some time now. And they're also another team that will be coming from the east, and that would be DPLUS Gia THUNDERTALK. They are also staying in a compound, but that compound is no longer part of the zone, so there is a need for them to move.
While being monitored by Chips. So Chips looking at THUNDERTALK Gaming, but I don't think Chips will be able to do much other than just information gathering. And plus he's alone, so he doesn't want to take that risk of like pulling the trigger just to expose himself. So yeah, he'll stay quiet for now. But his other teammates are inside the circle. So information gathered for his team, and Chips may backstab. That could be the potential storyline.
Boindunky could shut down for Miracle Vibes, to be honest. They could put them in a peculiar situation because if they go from behind, they could sandwich, for Miracle Vibes, because Roy Esports is also right there. But of course, it all depends on Boindunky if this could be like more beneficial to the team. But so far we're not seeing any movements from Roy for 4MV, and also Team Falcons, who will be coming from down south.
And speaking about movements, right, our top 4 teams still in the game, still with a full squad. It will be an interesting ending if they remain as the top 4 till the very end. So if we have 4 Medical Vibes here going up against Roy within the circle, Roy checking their flanks in case anyone were to come by. But because they have this super duper high ground spot with a compound, so they will be okay for now. But for DPLUS Kia, they will stop IHC from coming in.
Yeah, it's a 3-1 split for the side of Boindunky. I believe Zeta just staying behind as a contingency for Donkey. But there's also HORAA Esports staying close to the edge of the circle. So eventually, as soon as the zone moves, I guess a fight will definitely happen between these two. As for THUNDERTALK, they've already occupied the northern side of the map, and I guess we'll just wait until the circle shrinks. So that's probably the time for them to engage in a fight.
And the fight engagement might happen soon. IC kind of knows that they're there, and they might want to seek revenge. Okay, playing from the inner side, Osal at the front. But he's alone. His other teammates are way behind. So I'm not sure if he wants to pull the trigger though. He might want to fall back to his team while monitoring how IC is moving. And they're playing on the inner side. They're not really rushing out to find those eliminations out of DPLUS. Yeah.
7 seconds before the zone closes in, ladies and gents. 4 elimination points for this amazing Korean team. And now obviously they're going to go for another location right here. Might clash though up against IHC.
Okay. And they're moving towards IHC.
Oh!
Here we go. Road rage by DPLUS. Yeah. One knockdown, one more to go. Jump shot comes in, and Noble together with his teammate Fabian will take them all out, but they're not out of it just yet. Demo is here together with Robot. Demo lobs the nade across. Chips will be knocked down. And another nade after nade, but Robot got knocked by Osal. Now it's only Demo left.
I can only imagine IHC's face when DPLUS Kia headed towards their direction. It's like, what? What? You're here? But yeah, I feel like they caught them off guard. But that was such a brutal shot right there coming from Dog of 4 Miracle Vibes. Nasty, I can say. But that is a point collected for MV.
Yep, from the high ground. And that will give space for DPLUS Kia to reset now. But they have to do it quick because the blue will arrive. And now we have FAZE Clan with THUNDERTALK Gaming on the higher ground. We have Jay here with his nade. And nade lock onto the high ground. Did a bit of damage, but beautifully done by Jay.
Wow. Okay. All right. He's just dropping bombs here. And Amali, of course, they're in just one spot, so easier for G to eliminate them. Oh, man. Okay. So, yeah, Nine Noise already out. Vexy as well. Oh, he just got shut down by Malik of HORAA Esports. For HORAA, they already have a total of 6 elimination points, and that's 4 elimination points for just No Fear.
4 for No Fear alone? Wow, okay. It's putting up a performance for the team. Coming in from the left side, HORAA Esports will be unchallenged. But speaking about challenge, now we have Potato against Falcons by the edge of the circle. At the same time, Ruthless takes out Osal from DPLUS Kia. And I see, is he going for it? Or nope, he's taking the safer approach, hugging action on the inner side of the circle.
Can they win up against the 4 Miracle Vibes? Oh man, okay, let's just check. But right now, for Miracle Vibes, they are, I guess, in the best spot. Roy as well, because they have a compound. But again, Nobu already finds himself on the ground here. I see he is cooking the nade, and now he just he threw it up against Chips, but in a completely off direction.
A bit of a miss there for IC, but it's okay. But action! Oh, he got punished by Potato. And now it's going to be only IC now for Falcons. He sees Potato on the other end, but it's not going to be easy for him to land the shot because of how rough the terrain is. Razor from behind onto IC. IC in trouble right now. 20% of health left. Razor not able to finish out the job. 4 Miracle Vibes is closing in. But IC will be eliminated by Potato. Now next is going to be 4 Miracle Vibes. But we shift forward to HORAA Esports and THUNDERTALK Gaming.
Okay, so the battle continues between THUNDERTALK, HORAA, and of course Roy. It's a 3-way battle happening. And just look at that, the circle favored the boys of 4 Miracle Vibes. So again, all they need to do is just really be patient and wait for the teams to come towards their way. Void, Donkey, Potato just got shut down by none other than Ruthless.
No circle for some of the teams on the other side. THUNDERTALK Gaming. Oh, Roy. Okay, got 2 of them. Nicely lobbed. But now they have to deal with Roy. Porsche is coming in and he will be knocked out by King. So there will be some space to pick up Hawaii as well as Jay. But the rest of Roy is coming in as well. Juke! Oh, there was a long fall there. Lucky enough that he did not receive any damage at all. But they managed to eliminate THUNDERTALK Gaming in the process.
Okay, here comes the music. Okay, stage 7, Miramar, last round for the Clash of Giants, season 5, day number 2 of the grand finals. And now on your screen, ladies and gents, we've got No Fear. He is a lone survivor, and he is also the player who bagged most of the points for the team. And here comes the spray now, coming from No Fear. Oh, was able to shut down Juke, not just yet, but he was able to give him some brick damage right there. He needs to back away just a little, but on the other side, it's 4 Miracle Vibes, and what a wonderful shot coming from Baron.
I'm sensing a 2 chicken dinner for 4 Miracle Vibes here today. But then to do the business, Roy has 3 players, 4 Miracle Vibes. Now on to Zeta. Zeta will be knocked down by Apex. At the same time, Baron will get 1 for himself. Apex will secure the elimination point. Boy Donkey, however, they're on a rapid clear and the elimination points right now. They still have Razak. Yes, Razak climbs up to the high ground. He needs up with Apex to be eliminated.
A 10 elimination points is definitely a solid one. 4MV playing with 3 members now, but they still have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner here, followed by Roy, and then there's DPLUS Kia. Understandably so, because DPLUS Kia playing with just one of their members, so it's really going to be hard for this Korean team to come up on top, but of course we're not discounting the fact that he can still pull off a miracle here. Baron kicking up a nade, getting ready to throw up Roy Esports. Ooh, very close with Porsche, so that is a substantial damage right there coming from Baron.
And here comes the final few moments. Top 3 teams, DPLUS, Kia, Roy, and 4 Miracle Vibes for the chicken dinner. And in the middle of the circle, we still have 4 Miracle Vibes. 4 Miracle Vibes pretty much sandwiched between 2 different teams at this point. They have to be extra careful. They have to be extra aware of their surrounding. And they're going to put extra focus onto Roy for now. But they are also aware of the presence of the final member of DPLUS, Kia behind. That's going to be Chips.
Porsche taking his time. Okay, not being super aggressive. He knows what is at stake. They're so close to getting that winner chicken dinner, but they still have to deal with former Vibes with it, which is of course a very hard team to put down. DPLUS Kia already got the boot of Miramar. Roy Esports now continues to do a massive spray up against 4MV, but not hitting their targets just yet.
Here comes Jonas putting pressure on the Apex on the other end. Between 4 Miracle Vibes and Roy for now, 3v3. But if we talk about control of the circle, 4 Miracle Vibes, they do have the control of the circle even better as compared to Roy. Oh, Baron got Jonas. Nice MG3 shot from afar. 2 more to go. That's active on the side of Roy. Baron cooking up this nade, locked it across this nade, and Juke walks away.
Yeah, okay, good anticipation right there coming from Juke. This is now serious, Sir Cloud, for Miracle Vibes. Baron running out of space here, but yeah, I feel like 4MV is definitely going in for the push. They want Roy Esports to be right down there in the middle. As you can see, Apex is cooking up a nade here. Baron making away from behind. He could do a major backstab right here.
Now high ground helped by Baron. Okay, here goes Apex. This nade now. He's going to set up to the second floor. Okay, he's going to toss it onto the ground floor. Juke is there, but not in the correct room. Baron on the high ground, keeping an eye on in case anyone from Roy jumps out the window, but so far both players of Roy still in the compound. Apex with the nade onto the outside. Nobody's home. They know that Roy is in this building. Roy has nowhere else to go. They have to somehow win this fight, but they start off by getting a knockdown to Refuse.
Oh, not good, not good. Ruthless on the ground. Apex left with 2 players coming from Roy, but he was able to shut down Juke. Now Apex, what are you gonna do? Oh no, Porsche is the only player remaining coming from Roy. Is it going to be a 1v1? No, it's going to be a 3v1 situation here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay, all alone. Porsche goes down to the ground floor. He's going to play the active approach, DBS in hand. He knows that they're on the other side. The revival is kicking in, and Refuse will back up. 1v3. Deal with DBS, the best weapon to clutch in this sort of situation. The smoke is blinding him. Porsche potentially got 1. Okay, he will get 1. He will secure the elimination point. Goes back to the second floor. He does not have the healing utility, so it's now really down to whatever that he has. That is only his weapons.
Wow. Oh man, nerves of steel. Did you see what just happened? He actually took a first aid kit from the carcass right there. And this is a tough competition. It's a 4MV versus Roy Esports 2v1 situation. We can see that Riff is trying to find a very good angle here. Porsche, again, has taken damage, but it's a good thing he has first aid kit once again. Oh, man, I don't know what's going to happen, but this is just a small space for two big teams right here. Porsche, if you clutch this one, oh, the crowd will definitely go wild.
Okay. Final first aid used. And the blue will put pressure. He has to jump down. He has no choice because of how the blue will put pressure on the hand. Man, 4 medical vibes. Locks in the final chicken dinner for day number 2 in our grand finals. This is 2 chicken dinners for 4 medical vibes.
Wow, man, nice touch right there coming from 4MV. You know, they probably heard us talking about yesterday that, oh, we want to see 4MV kind of pop off, you know, for day number 2 and day number 3 of the grand finals. And we are getting just that. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, we have such high expectations coming from 4MV. It's because they finished the playoffs being at the top with no chicken dinner. And right now, they're really, you know, leveling up and just making sure that everyone knows the power that Miracle Vibes is actually bringing to the battlefield here.
And they came in to this round with the chicken dinner with 11 eliminations. So that's 21 points for Miracle Vibes. Last we checked, they were knocking on the door of the number 1 spot. So, IHC may be in trouble.
Oh yeah, they might lose their top spot. But that's what we love, right? I mean, the brewing rivalry in Clash of Giants Season 5, and we just know that because of this reshuffling in the overall rankings, teams will definitely be motivated, like, okay, we want to finish at the top, and it'll be such an epic showdown for the last day of the grand finals, the final 6 matches.
Oh yeah, it will be tight towards the end, and this is fun. This what makes the tournament fun, right? It's like not one team running away with the points. Like you have a balance, you have a comeback. So it's going to be a good ending to our grand finals tomorrow. But before we talk about that a bit more, other highlight teams here we have Void Donkey, Roy, and DPLUS here. Honestly speaking, it's been the usual suspects, except for Roy. This time around, they did well.
Definitely, yeah. Former Vibes definitely had a hard time, you know, hunting down Roy, the last remaining player coming from Roy Esports, and it was a stellar performance coming from the Vietnamese team. That's all I have to say. So I do expect them to really reach for the stars, you know, for day number 3 of the grand finals. Now go head to head. We've got No Fear from HORAA and Zach coming from Void Donkey. This is closely with each other. I mean, there's really no high or like wide gap whatsoever.
Yep. Well, Roy, represented by Porsche, the final member, and he was dancing with the Formidable Vice for the longest time. Deserves the MVP if you ask me. 4 elimination points, 876 damage just for his dance off with Formidable Vice alone. Even if we put aside like the numbers, right? If we were to look at like the final moment earlier on, he definitely deserves it.
I guess this is one way to say that Porsche actually had like dancing with the stars.
I like that.
Dancing with the stars. Yeah. Top performers. We also got No Fear coming from HORAA, Zach from Void Donkey, and of course, the smiling Baron of Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, and we also have to give it to let's see here. A lot of force across the board, but of course, like if we talk about like what separated them is the amount of damage output. Formidable Vibes, again, another chicken dinner. Well, I mean, it's Formidable Vibes, right? Okay, so let's see how did they get the chicken dinner in the first place. So they started off with Chumacera. Unchallenged, Circle was on the northern side. They made a rather quick move, but there were so many teams in front of them that they had to cut across.
If I remember it correctly, 4MV also won a chicken dinner in Miramar, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I feel like this is the same drop spot for them. Same rotation coming from 4MV and the same tactics, I guess. I guess it's just a good balance in terms of securing elimination points and just getting into the right position here. But all in all, performance, I just think that there is a reason why they are the champions. They're so effective inside the battlefield. Whatever situation you put them, they're definitely going to be surviving it.
Yes, and they are definitely one of the hot picks here, even for the upcoming PMGC, no doubt. Playing in the middle of the circle, but still able to gain those elimination points. That means they were pretty active, even though they have a comfortable circle, I must say. So even you look at their movement, okay, let's check out how active they are. Sending 2 players out to the south just to gain elimination points, okay, did the business, and they just interchange between them. So it just shows that even though they have this comfort in the circle, they still want to gain elimination points. They cannot stay quiet.
Wow. I am already speechless. But I'm pretty drained with all of the intense fights that just happened. From game number 1 down to game number 6, and I just want to say that Formerical Vibes closing into Winner Chicken Dinners is such a fun thing to watch. It's a beautiful execution coming from the teams here. That's why they were able to set up a total of 21 elimination points, or 21 points in total. Void Donkey coming in at second with 14, and Roy with 12, and then we've got DPLUS Kia coming in at 4 with 11, and DRX again and HARAME Bros alter ego areas. No points whatsoever. So they have donuts.
3 donuts down there.
3 donuts down there. Yeah.
Oh, but okay. I believe it's one of the longest elimination distance so far that we have got. 420. Normally we see like 300. The most, to the best of my memory, was like 390-ish. But 420. This is a new record to the best of my memory.
420. I guess so. But again, I'm not expecting to see 160 throwables used. But then again, we were playing in Miramar, so I guess most of the time, they're going in for the mid to long range shot. But there's also the fact that even though we were playing in Miramar, there's also a lot of CQCs that happened.
Yeah, so that's why we don't see as many throwables, because people just rush in. But it's the last game, and also we had a lot of teams play very early fights and spend time in the blue. You remember, like Lost Learners, there were like at least 3 teams, and then you had the DRX and DPLUS Kia sort of situation. So yeah, that didn't really involve that many throwables. So maybe that's why the number is kind of low. But let's check out who's the overall MVP so far today. It is still Demo.
What?
As of now, still unshaken as the king. 32 eliminations in total.
And I guess it'll be hard for them to take the crown away from Demo, just because of the fact that he was able to score a double-digit elimination point all by himself, and I guess that sets him apart. It was such a wide gap compared to those players who probably targeting to get the MVP title, but 32 elimination points for one player is a lot.
Wow, we have a change on the other players' road to MVP. We have Razak from Void Donkey, Lamborghini from D-Saber is number 3, and then we have Dog from Formerical Vibes and Vexy from Void Donkey. So 2 representatives from Void Donkey now chasing up to Demo. Yesterday, when we ended the day, we saw an average elimination of 4, but because IC, they weren't as hot as yesterday, so its average elimination falls to 2.67. So now the gap between him and the others are starting to be close. So the top MVP in the grand finals could change by tomorrow.
2.67, 2.33. I can say it's slightly higher for Demo, but average, okay, damage still goes to Demo. Grenade eliminations, though, just look at that. D-Saver, 5. A total of 5 for Lamborghini.
Very close numbers here. Lamborghini has been rising up today. But overall, D-Saver, they had a better day as compared to yesterday, if you ask me. And one of the players, of course, have been outstanding is Lamborghini. And also his other teammates like Parajin, Levi's have been popping up as well. And when we come to, if we were to zoom in onto only fragging, so we have Demo, next is Lamborghini, and then we have Doc, Razor, and Action from Falcons.
And again, you know, Demo is the only one in the 30s right here. I mean, the closest would be, of course, coming from Lamborghini with a total of 28. But then again, we still got 6 matches yesterday. So I do wonder if any of these fraggers would be able to top what Demo did coming from IHC, or will IHC explode again for day number 3 of the grand finals?
Yeah, because IAC, they have been cooling off today. Though they had that comfortable gap, but they cannot be comfortable now because Formidable Vibes have taken over the throne.
For how long, though? Ooh, that's a big question right there. Okay, 2 ranks for MB, 121. Okay, I'm not saying that it's a significant gap right there from IHC. Of course, there's a big possibility that IHC can still reclaim the spot. Not to mention the fact that Void Donkey has been performing well. A lot, you know, for day number 2. That is why they keep on moving up, and now they're currently placed in at 3rd. And then we've got the Savior with 84 points, currently sitting at the top 6.
Well, we have a couple of movements here on page number 2 as well. Roy with that 2nd place finish, they move up to number 12 with 57 points. Other notable movements, I would say Team Secret, unfortunately, because they went out earlier. RSG, they're starting to pick up the pace, but yeah, it will probably be a bit too late for them. But yeah, to be fair to them, it's their first showing in the Clash of Giants Season 5, so they're kind of feeling the lobby. So they did kind of okay in the previous round. So they moved up by 1 placement against Team Secret, now at number 17. The other notable movements, I would say FaZe Clan +2, number 14 right now, but it's going to be quite hard for these teams at the very end to be in contention for the championship.
And again, HARAME Bros is obviously having a difficult time right now penetrating the overall rankings. Is this some sort of like a premonition, I guess, of what can happen to PMGC? I mean, I know they are a strong team. They are also a back-to-back champions as well as the Nationals, and there's a lot of expectation coming in for HARAME Bros. But considering the kind of caliber that we have inside the lobby, how do you think HARAME Bros is going to be performing for PMGC, Sir Cloud?
Well, we have to leave that for the PMGC because right now the graphic is showing a comparison between Formidable Vibes and IHC. So if we were to look at like the rise of Formidable Vibes, it came from like what? Let's see.
Second game?
Game 8 onwards. Yeah, game 8 onwards, and then IHC, they're like having a bumpy ride. They had a big slump from game 10 to game 12, and then opened up the door for Formidable Vibes to overtake them at the number 1 spot.
And we do expect them to still have that kind of, I guess, energy of having all of those trades that happened from game number 1 down to game number 6, because it is the final day tomorrow. So final day to make it happen for the team, final chance for them to reach the top and of course secure the top spot and win the lion's share of the $7,000 prize pool. But yeah, this is the trajectory that we are looking at. So day number 1, they ranked at 2nd place, and now for day 2, they are at 15th.
Wow, significant drop here for Falcons. But it's not really a drop. Okay, so yesterday was number 2, number 50. Yeah, it's still a significant drop, I would say. Like 40 eliminations on day 1, and then it's 15 eliminations for day 2. For Medical Vice, however, on the opposite end, 24 eliminations day 1, but they almost double it in day number 2 to now be at the top spot.
Yeah, the 4 and 2 just switched places there. They just switched places. But for Miracle Vibes, yes. So yesterday it was IHC that and DRS that kind of popped off. Today it's for Miracle Vibes, and I can say it's PTR.
Yeah, that's why Satai is up here. Yeah, longest elimination distance, 420. That is definitely the most that we have seen in the Grand Finals, at least. And throughout the entire Clash of Giants Season 5, to the best of my memory, So yeah, it's always nice to have your picture up there. Although it's not the most important of stats, but hey, you know what? Showing yourself on the official graphics is always kind of nice. Promos used 1,355. That's a total of the entire grand final. So that's why the numbers are kind of big there, ladies and gentlemen. But we're done with all the stats. Now we are coming into the grand finale, which is the third day of the grand final. 6 more games to go for us to decide who will lift the trophy of Clash of Giants this time.
Yes, sir. And 75 total headshots, overall for the day number 2. I think this is a lot considering the fact that we do have like a headhunter category wherein of course that player would definitely receive a prize from Ruthless Esports, and I guess it's a high number, and I do believe who's running on the front. Is it Demo still?
Demo as the MVP?
No, Demo as I think leading the headhunter category.
Yeah, last we checked, he was leading the headhunter category, but we don't know after the Miramar final match, is he still there or not? We'll only be able to find that out tomorrow.
But anyway, guys, the voting, of course, don't forget if you would want to see your favorite player or have that player win $250 coming from Ruthless Esports. The mechanics, I think Ruthless Esports already posted about it, so the voting has already started, just in case you guys don't know.
Yes, so do vote, ladies and gentlemen, for your favorite player, because there's an award for your favorite player, so don't miss out the chance to support them in the official channel, that is to reward them with your votes.
Man, I am really drained right now, Sir God. I mean, with all of the amazing things that happened, from game number 1 to game number 6, all of the clutches that we've witnessed, and all of the rotations and amazing clutch, that teams have performed. It's just so amazing. And I'm already looking forward to tomorrow.
Yes, so tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, it will be the same time, same channel. Final day. 6 more matches to go for us to decide who will lift the trophy for this season's Clash of Giants. So make sure you stay tuned. If you have not followed the social medias of Ruthless Esports, make sure you do. That will be all for us at the Caster Test for tonight. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow for the grand finale. Good night, people.